Hello, everyone! Hello, hello! I have a feeling that the music is probably a little low. Can y'all hear the background music? Let me know if you can hear the background music. Music is low. I'll turn it up a little bit. Hopefully that's a little bit better. What music? Okay, I turned it up. Let me know if that's a little bit better. If it needs to be better. Okay, good. Yay! Hello, everyone! おかえりなさいませ、ご主人様! Welcome back to my computer lab. Mathematical Turtle sama, おかえりなさいませ、ご主人様! I got bored sama, こんみどり! おかえりなさいませ、ご主人様! Aspicion sama, おかえりなさいませ、ご主人様! Siki sama, おかえりなさいませ、ご主人様! Thank you for coming back to me after multiple weeks of strange stream schedules. Oh my gosh, yeah! Aspicion sama! While we were at the cafe, we kept thinking we heard, like, your name being called for the next party. And me and Siki-sama were both so excited. We're like, oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, our favorite Goshujin-sama! But you weren't there. You weren't there. You told us that you weren't going to be there, and we still were trying to hear your name. Next time, though, next time. Maf-sama, okaeri nasaimase, Goshujin-sama! Welcome to the computer lab. Oh, yeah, that's why. One of our butlers has the same name as you. That's why we kept getting our hopes up. Have you ever played an MMO where characters can dance? Well, kind of. Like in Final Fantasy XIV, there's like several dance emotes. Is that what? Does that count? Does that count as being able to dance? Or are we talking like rhythm game mode here? My favorite 14 dance is probably I forget what it's called. I think it's like it's either like a Lalafell thing or a Gold Saucer thing. I think it's a Gold Saucer thing. Because you get it from the quest with the guy. The quest with the guy. I'm being so... Let me see if I can find... Here, let me go to my window scene. Gold Saucer Dance. I forget what it's called. The Manderville! Yeah, I love the Manderville. The Manderville dance. Wait, we can see a cosplayer doing it. Oh my gosh, that's loud! Wait! Be quieter. Okay. Yeah, this one! Oh, why are you moving me along to the next video? Yeah, this is my favorite. My favorite dance. I do the Manderville all the time. All the time! Star Wars Galaxies had dancing. It was made fun of and then became an expected feature. That's really funny. The game designer, Raph Koster, who wanted dancing known for SWG and Ultima Online. SWG, wait, which one was that? SWG MMO. Oh, Star Wars Galaxies. Oh, they have a new MMO and it's gonna be in Steam Early Access in August. That's really cool. Are you gonna be playing it? I am trying to make more time to keep playing 14, but I'm also looking forward to Guild Wars 3, which I feel like I have to at least give it a try when it comes out. I might be making my 5.1 play return as a proper guild leader this time. Maybe. No promises. That's really cool though. I hope they have really good dances in the game. Yes, everyone, welcome back. It's been a little while since I've had my Thursday streams. I don't think I even had enough Thursday streams to call it my regular stream time. Even though I want it to be. I want to make Thursdays happen. But, yeah, I was at Offkai Expo last week. I got to meet some of you. I got to meet some very cool people. I got to hand out business cards, and I got to hand out midterms, which, I want to talk about a little bit. So for those of you who follow me on Blue Sky, I can pull up the, I should probably be a little bit more careful pulling up my Blue Sky. Going to the main page. I mean, I don't follow a lot of NSFW, but, like, I do follow a couple 18+ accounts. Not like anything sketchy, just we talk about adult things like taxes, you know? Okay, so I posted about it, yeah, I had the midterms. Like I said, I was going to. I had midterms available at Offkai Expo, so if you were there, if you picked up a midterm, definitely let me know if you solved it. I also had the midterms available on Google Drive as well. I'll go ahead and link this in the chat right now. Here it is. Here is the midterm. But yeah, so I have, it's a 4-question midterm, with some topics that we've covered in the last couple of streams in the last month or so. So we've got, predicting the output of Moe-Kyun. Here, let me make this a little bit bigger. Predict the output of Moe-Kyun of 20. Predict the output of JS Heck. If any of you were here before, you probably remember what this is, though maybe you can't recognize it. By the way, don't spoiler the answers. I'll get to that in a minute, but if you have the answers, please keep them to yourself for now. There's a bug in this code. This one actually, I'll explain it a little bit, because this one was not a very well written question. It's my first time writing a midterm, guys. So I didn't actually, like, word this question very well, but there is a bug here asking you to identify it, and then, of course, identifying the magic, bug string, identifying which one it is. So just some cute little fun questions. If you completed the midterm and you have your answers, very professional behavior to put these questions on the midterm. This is an extremely professional midterm. I don't know why you would be thinking anything otherwise. But, yeah, so if you have the answers to this midterm, you can go ahead and whisper me your answers. And, if you get them right, or if you get them right enough, especially because some of these questions weren't, like, exactly worded the best, but if you get them within the ballpark, then I will reward your good student behavior with a discount code for 100% off. You can go ahead and redeem your prize on my... Oh! I'm spoilering. You can redeem your prize on my Ko-fi. I have a brand new shop that I just opened up, mainly for the purpose of giving prizes for the midterm. But I have a July checky, which if you do the midterm right, then I'll give you a 100% off discount code so that you can get this for free, just for completing the midterm. It's my little reward for getting the questions right, if you do. And if you use that at checkout, you'll get 100% off, including shipping and handling. You'll get your little prize mailed to you in a little envelope. It's not gonna look exactly like this. It's going to be a special Offkai design. But yes, for those of you who completed your midterms, I will be sending out some checkies as a reward for doing your homework. Yay! Thank you if you did fill out the midterm. If not, it's not too late. I can go ahead and pin this message. I just went ahead and pinned it. So that is the link to the midterm. Feel free to check that out. I'd say if you complete it in the next, like in this stream or next stream, then I will consider it on time and eligible for rewards. But that also leads me into a little update that I want to give you on my channel before I get into coding stuff, because I have been working really hard over the last couple of weeks, and I'm trying to grow into my new affiliate status channel with all the cool affiliate stuff. So I'll give you a quick little tour. Let's see, what's the best, easiest way? Well, okay, so if you're on Twitch right now, you can probably see it already that some of us have little cursors next to our names. So I did go ahead and add a little custom icon for all of my lovely subscribers. Thank you so much for subscribing to my channel. I really appreciate your support. Again, all subscriptions and bits and donations and everything go back into improving my stream. So right now I am raising money for custom emotes. We're almost halfway there. I actually lowered my custom emote goal because after Offkai I ran into some really cool artists, found some really cool resources, and I actually found like an emote artist. I think it's a collective of artists. I'm not sure if it's just one artist or if it's like multiple artists who do the emotes, but I found an artist or a website where they do custom emotes for about $10 per emote. So if you do a pack of 6. So my first goal is actually now going to be $60 for those first 6 custom emotes. So anyone who subscribes, anyone who gives money on Ko-fi or anything, that's all going to go into custom emotes for the stream. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Speaking of Ko-fi, I have added this Chucky to my shop. In the future, I probably am going to have these for sale, but for this month, I mainly added it so that I can have prizes for the midterm. So if you're about to spend $7 on this Chucky, I would recommend waiting and going to the pins link and doing the midterm because you can get it for free. But in the future, I will probably be doing monthly Chuckies that I will like physically draw and then mail out if you buy it through my Ko-fi. And then the other thing is I've added a membership tier. Ooh, so fancy, so professional. Wow. So yes, I have added a $1, just $1 per month Ko-fi tier for access to monthly digital Chuckies. So once again, the Chucky is gonna look something like this. And this one will not be mailed to you. It'll just be available to see on my Ko-fi updates. But you'll get an exclusive monthly digital Chucky and probably a little blog article underneath about a quick blog article about what we've been up to on the stream or anything like that. I think this month it was about Offkai. I don't think I wrote that much this month, to be honest, but so if you're interested in supporting me, that $1 per month is every little bit counts, and you'll get access to all of those digital Chuckies. So yes, thank you so much for considering me. Thank you for supporting me by being here. I hope that those of you who enjoy taking exams will enjoy filling out the midterm problems. Once again, just go ahead and whisper me whenever you have completed your exam. And if you get it to me within the next 2 streams, I will give you that discount code for 100% off of the July Chucky, which I will mail to you. So yes, yay! Thank you so much for listening to my little, is it a sales pitch if I'm trying to give you free stuff? I don't know. I guess it's a sales pitch. But yeah, so thank you so much. And again, if you do subscribe, you are now going to get a little cursor next to your name. And if you subscribe on a higher tier, like tier 2 and 3, you'll get a little green ribbon or a sky-colored ribbon on your cursor, depending on which tier you have joined. And the longer you subscribe to me, the cursors will also change colors. So I can also show you that. I posted it on Blue Sky, I think. I probably should have made like a presentation or something, but yeah, so we've got different tiers for the ribbons. So tier 1 is just a naked little cursor. Tier 2 is going to be green, and tier 3 is bliss blue, literal clouds from the bliss background, so enjoy, enjoy. And as you level up your subscription over the months, your cursor is also going to get fancier and fancier. So right now, since I've only been streaming for about a month, we all have little white cursors. But as soon as you have been subscribed for 2 months, you'll get a green cursor, a pink cursor, a golden cursor, rainbow cursor, and then the final evolution. For now, I think I get more colors, like, as I stream longer, so for now, the final evolution is this beautiful bliss blue cursor. So yay! Enjoy that, everyone! Thank you so much to those of you who already have little cursors next to your name. I really appreciate it. Yeah, okay, so with that, I am probably going to start jumping into LeetCode now that I've given you my little announcements. I think that's everything, I believe. Yes, that's everything. I'll go ahead and drop my coffee link in the chat as well, just so you know where to go for checkies. Let me open it up to the membership. Tiers? I don't know why there's extra stuff there. Yeah. I'll say digital checky access for $1. Wait, actually, maybe I should make a better post to pin. No, that's okay, that's okay. Yes, alright, so I'm gonna close all these other links now, so we can get into the LeetCodes. As I'm pulling up the questions, I want to know though, who here was at Offkai? I'm not sure that anybody in the chat actually was in Offkai, besides my lovely system admin Sitki-sama. But besides Sitki, I wonder who else, if anyone, was at Offkai. I know Esvision-sama wasn't there. I got bored-sama. Would have been a pretty long flight to get there. Maybe not too many other people were there, but I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun there. So if you're in the States, I would really recommend checking it out next year. It's actually going to be earlier next year in April, so you only have to wait 9 months till the next Offkai Expo. And if you didn't go to Offkai, you can also let me know what you did instead. What were you up to over the weekend? Did you do anything fun? Did you learn something new, Go Shujin-sama? Alright, meanwhile, in LeetCode world, where were we? Last we left off, I was doing some in-place operations in our arrays. We had looked at deletion. We had just done this one. Yes, a better repeated deletion. This one we didn't really have to do much because we had already had the better answer when we did it earlier, so good for us. Now we're gonna be talking about moving zeros. Esvision-sama went to anime club on Sunday. Ooh, how fun. Confused by the Boy and the Heron movie. That's a good way to feel after watching that movie. I was also pretty confused, but I think entertained. Did you guys watch the Japanese version or the English dub? When we watched The Boy and the Heron, we actually watched the dub, which I never do, but the cast for the English dub was, like, stacked. Like, if I pull up The Boy and the Heron English cast. Yeah, Robert Pattinson as the Grey Heron. Christian Bale. I forget who Christian Bale played. Yeah, like, Mark Hamill. Like, the cast was insane. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll watch the English version, and it was really funny. It was funny to hear, like, these voices in this context. It was really good. But I'm sure that the Japanese version, as always, is really good too. Like I said, I usually would watch the Japanese version with subtitles, just because it's my preference, but just because the voice actors for the English version was, like, such an all-star cast, we had to see what it was like. Oh, Mark Hamill has done voices for other Studio Ghibli movies? Wait, now I gotta look up. Mark Hamill, Studio Ghibli. Oh my god, wait, he was Colonel Muska? Oh my gosh, that's wild. Now I gotta go watch the English versions of these other movies too. Actually, someone should make an edit where it's all in Japanese except for Mark Hamill. I would watch the Mark Hamill edit for sure. I got bored sama, saw some fireworks, and went to an idol live. Oh, that's so cool. Was the fireworks? It's Tanabata around now, right? In Japan? Was it like a Tanabata festival doing fireworks, or was it just another night another night in glorious Nippon? I'm sure that there are some other regular English voice actors. I hope that Robert Pattinson becomes a regular. I think that would be really funny. The Grand Shark Sama has started to do research into different Linux distros this past weekend. Ooh, what did you learn? I also need to learn about Linux distros. I'm leaning towards hopping to Mint when I get the chance, but I'm still not sure at all what my next Linux distro is gonna be. Oh, 7.7! That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I always forget when Tanabata is, which is interesting, because it's always 7.7, right? That should be a pretty easy date to remember. Different summer festival. By the Sumida River. That sounds so nice! Oh my gosh. 10 billion people in attendance? What? That's... That's bigger than Offkai Expo for sure. Wow, how do you fit that many people? That's crazy. I don't know that that sounds so nice anymore. I thought that sounded nice, but I don't think that I want to be in a place with 10 billion people. Alright, so in terms of LeetCode, we were talking about... Well, okay, let's review what the answer was for the repeated deletion algorithm answer. What did we do? What did we do? Right, we had to write 2 pointers, write and read pointer. That was kind of the big takeaway for that. Okay, I need to turn this music down just a little bit. It's a little distracting for me. Let's do like that. Yeah, that's better. And then I will turn up the music. Let me know if that's too too loud, but that should be good. If anything, it's probably too quiet. It's probably alright. Let me know. Let me know how the music volume is. It was getting a little distracting for me over here in my ears. I probably just could have turned it down, huh? You know what? It's fine. You don't hear music? Oh no. Okay, I'll turn it back up a little bit. I'll turn it back up to 10 and then I'll just like turn it down on my headphones. There! Amazing. Amazing. Hopefully that's a little better. Let me know, let me know. You've been reading about Gen 2, Arch, and Void. Ooh. Read a little bit about Slackware too. Oh, I've never heard of Void or Slackware. Slackware sounds very corporate because of Slack. Okay, okay. Alright, so the last question we went over was explaining how to improve the repeated deletion algorithm. So repeated deletion, if you remember, was basically going through the array and deleting any extras, any duplicates, and then you know, shifting all of the things over so that it's one big happy array. And the like most naive way of doing this would have been O of n squared time, where you kind of loop over. You have like a nested for loops situation to shift things over. You could do that, but as we did in the previous weeks and as they are explaining in this article, you can also use like a double pointer situation to keep track of your write and read. And by doing that, you can actually solve it in O of n time, which is very much improved. So in the dual pointer solution, basically, well, they're checking for edge cases, because, you know, sometimes nums might be null, in which case we're returning 0, meaning that's the length of the array is going to be 0 in that case. And then use the two-pointer technique to remove the duplicates in place. The first element shouldn't be touched, it's already in its correct place, so we start the right pointer at the 1 index, because whatever's in the 0 index is guaranteed to not be a repeat quite yet. And then we're going to go through each element in the array, starting at the second element, or the element at the 1 index, all the way to the end of the array. And then if our read pointer, if the value at our read pointer is different from the value at the previous value, then it's not, it's a valid element in our solution. Basically, it's not a repeat. If it's equal to the thing that came before it, in which case we copy it over, we write it at the right pointer position, and then we increment the position of the right pointer. That way we are basically overwriting all the old values as we go along, and then we have updated in place the array already, but at the end we have to return the right pointer, which is the length of our solution. Basically, how late in the array the grader should read. So they finish off this section by talking about when to use in-place array operations, and they say usually in-place array operations are good if you're trying to optimize for space complexity, which is why, for me and a lot of other programmers in the stream, you'll probably use in-place operations pretty rarely, because most applications these days have plenty of space to work with, so we're not usually trying to optimize our space usage, our space complexity so much in normal day-to-day programming, depending on what you do. As a web programmer, I definitely don't consider it most of the time. And now we have 3 more problems, and I'm assuming that these are just kind of like, I would say like general purpose array problems, but I wonder if they will also have to do with the dual pointer trick that we saw earlier, or decisions around making in-place operations. Well, I guess this is all for in-place operations, so we probably will need to keep using in-place operations. I guess we might consider whether the dual pointer trick is useful in these following problems as well. So let's see. Move zeros. Given an integer array nums, move all zeros to the end of it while maintaining the relative order of the non-zero elements. Okay, so this is also like shifting over, so we are also definitely going to want to use the 2-pointer read and write pointer situation again. So this is an example. All the zeros get put to the end, and then everything that's not a zero gets pushed up. Okay. So let's see. Let's start by creating our const read pointer equals 0, const write pointer equals 0, and const 0 count equals 0, and we're gonna say while the read pointer is less than nums.length, we're gonna do some stuff, and then at the end we're going to increment read pointer plus plus. So kind of like a little for loop here. Going through each element of the num array. So currently we are at a time complexity of O of n, and I suppose a space complexity of O of 1. Since we are creating these 3 to keep track, these 3 integers to keep track of things, but it's always just going to be 3 integers. So hopefully that won't ever take up too much space, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Alright, and then what is it that we are gonna be doing? Oh, Esvision-sama coming in with a bad solution, O of n log n, and it's overly complicated. We do love an overly complicated solution, though. Use a stable sort, order preserving, with a comparison function that just returns 0 or non-zero. Ooh. Alright, I actually kind of want to see if I can figure that out. I want to see if I can figure out this bad solution. Like doing like an array.sort and giving it like a lambda that does this thing. Okay. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I think I could see it. Like you're just asking if it is 0 or not, and then yeah, I think I understand how that might work. As long as array.sort is stable sort, order preserving. Well, array.sort, you can hand it a lambda, and then it'll sort it in any way that you ask it to. So I think that it should be possible to, like, if you do like array.sort and the lambda that you hand it, lambda has a and b, and then if the lambda you hand it is like okay, so the way it works is if it's positive, then it flips them. If it's negative, it flips them. If it's positive... Anyways, if you do something like this, I think this is like an identity. I think. Something like that. You could do like an identity lambda that you pass to the sort, and then that'll just like do nothing to the array. So you could probably do something like that where if it's a 0, it always like pushes it back or something like that. We'll do that next. We'll do that next. All right. So, oh, although I don't know if array.sort is in place. I think it is. I think it is. I think it is in place. We'll see. We'll see. We'll get to that next. For now, we'll do the normal solution. The normal boring solution. Okay. So, right, so what are we doing? We are checking if read pointer, or sorry, if array at read pointer is 0, then we 0 count, we up the 0 count, and we are also going to, we are not going to increment the right pointer or write anything, because we're gonna wait and write all of the zeros at the end. So all we do if we find a 0 is we increment the 0 count for later. And then if it's not a 0, then we array at right pointer equals array at read. Read, I can spell, pointer, and in this case we do right pointer plus plus. So that's the first pass, and then at the end what we need to do is while right pointer, or while 0 count, I guess we don't even necessarily need the 0 count. We can, well, okay, let me do it with the 0 count first, and then I'll take it out. So while 0 count is greater than 0, while 0 count is greater than 0, we are going to array at right pointer equals 0, right pointer plus plus. But we don't even need, well, let's run it and see what happens. See if that works. Cannot find, oh, nums, because it's not array, it's nums. Why did I think it was array? Nums. 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 Did I get all the R's? Compilation error. Cannot assign to 0 count because it is a constant. Yep. Let. I'm too in my habits. Okay, 1 3 12 0 0. Why does it say runtime error? Your answer. Oh, it didn't. Do I need a return? No, it says I'm not supposed to return anything. Your answer. Why? I am so confused. Why does it say my answer is it null? Is it nothing? Runtime error. What is the runtime error? And why is this, like, highlighting weird? I'm so confused. Let's return an empty array. Vision-sama says, while greater than 0. Ah, yeah. Yeah, we had a... Yep, our loop was getting away. Boogie-sama is asking if I will play GTA 6. Isn't that the game that's never gonna come out? I don't think that anyone will ever play GTA 6. Okay, now it's working. Now it's working. I'll submit it to, like, make sure it passes a couple more tests, but this should... Yep, accepted. Okay, so we also don't even need to keep track of the number of zeros, because at the end of the day, we're not deleting any elements, we're just moving them around, so we don't have to keep track of the zero count at all. We can make this if it's not equal to 0. Oh, we got a language request in French! Alright, so I need to explain this. We were talking about how, like... Okay, so you might know that the French people are very particular about their language, so they don't usually, as a general rule, they don't have loan words, okay? So they have like, they have like, their language is like, what is it, prescriptive rather than, their dictionaries are prescriptive rather than descriptive, and so it's not like English and most other languages where if you just say yeet a whole bunch, then the people writing the dictionaries are like, well, I guess yeet is a word now. I guess we have to define this. Oh god. Oh god. What have I gotten myself into? So, the French, like, write their dictionary and they're like, these are all the words, and everything else is not technically French. So this includes programming terminology, though. Like, the French have, like, a French word for, like, variable. They have, like, a French word for, like, null. They have, like, a French word, like, an in-French word for, like, all of these concepts. So, Totoro Slayer the other day was threatening to redeem language request and request French. Now, Totoro Slayer, I don't know if, like, how serious was this request? Like, do you actually want me to, like, go look up, like, the French dictionary for every, like, word that I am trying to say? Because it's not actually going to affect, like, the code that I write. Like, the French people can write normal code, presumably. Just, like, when they say it out loud, they have to say it in French. You want to see how French I can be. Okay, French, not much. Not much. Let's see, program 132, French programming language. What is this? What is this? What have we gotten ourselves into? By the way, Gemsy's dead. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but Gemsy-sama, o kaeri nasai mase, go shujin sama, welcome to my computer lab. Yeah, French people can write normal code, presumably. I haven't seen it, you know, I haven't seen it personally, but I'm sure that is a true statement. Alright, French programming language. FPL. Oh god. Let's see. Oh, is this like Python or something? Let's see, can we translate this? French programming language produced by program. Python is a language called simple to teach students the code. However, this is not really my vision. Python is fast, but not easy to understand. Therefore, I decided to create a programming language in French style. Before you start, please pay attention to this page, Code of Conduct. Merci! Does that mean hello? Why does it think merci is English? Alright, let's translate to French. Thank you. It says thank you. It doesn't mean hello. It means thank you. Alright, let's see. It means thank you. JetBrains something. The company JetBrains offers many products very useful for IT development. I thank them very much. They allowed me to have access to their software. I also thank my friends in the community of FPL. Honestly, I love using their tools, and what they offer is just amazing. Depends on your taste, but if you want, I advise you, you can try the tools and see if they are good for you. JetBrains website. This is very French. This is very French. FPL, huh? Code of conduct, releases. How would I even run FPL? Parser? French programming language.exe. Okay, I'm too scared to install French onto my computer, but I will look up French programming terms. Being scared is good. Where can I find, like, okay, 30. I need, like, the complete dictionary. Let me see, do they just have, like, a French dictionary? And would they be in, like, the French dictionary? Oh wait, I could just use Google Translate. Let's just do Google Translate. Okay, we're gonna do from English to French. And let's see, what was I just describing? So I was saying that, yeah, we don't need the, pointer. You know what? I try not to use the clankers, but I am going to use the clanker for this just because I think it's gonna be the easiest way to, like, figure out what these terms are. So I'm gonna pull up, maybe Gemini. I'll do, like, Google Gemini. I feel like Gemini will know. What is the French word for a pointer in computer science? Un pointier. Un pointier. How is that pronounced? Does anybody know how to pronounce this? Pointer? Oh, like wand, pointer. Okay, pointer. Alright. So we don't need un pointeur. Pointeur. We need du pointeur. We're taking a du pointeur approach to the problem. And we don't need un pointeur for the zeros. And that's because we're not deleting. Like I said, we're not deleting. Is deleting a computer science term? Do I need to translate that to? I can use Google Translate for that. Delete. Oh my god, how is this pronounced?
Supprimer.
Supprimer. We are not supprimer anything from the, oh god, I gotta ask how to say array. What is array in French in computer science? Is this what you wanted, Totoro Slayer? Is this what you wanted? Tableau. Oh, that makes sense. Un tableau. Okay. We are not, what was it?
Supprimer.
We are not supprimi. I gotta get, like, I can't see, there's, like, all of these French, like, sounds that I just can't make. Supprimi. I can't supprimi, anything from des tableaux. And therefore, we don't need the zero counter, what about counter in French in computer science? A counter. Contour. Yeah, we don't need the zero contour since we're not supprimi anything from des tableaux. So, the length of the tableau is not going to change, which means that once our, what was it? Pointoir. Once our pointoir, our read pointoir has reached the end, then from the position of our right pointoir until the end of the array, it's just gonna be zeros. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. How long do I need to keep this up for? Till the end of the problem, right? I have to keep doing this till the end of the problem. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. While. Okay, what is while in French? What about while? Like a while loop. Un buckle? Do we need to rename our variables? If you make me rename them, I'm just gonna... Fine. Fine. So, we got our... read.
Lire.
Lire. So how do you make that, like, throaty sound? Lire. 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 I'm just gonna say Lear. Lear. So we've got our Lear pointeur. Do they use accent marks in their variable names? I'm scared to ask. Okay, and then right. Oh, well, I guess...
Écrire.
Écrire. Écrire. We've got our écrire pointure. Okay, and then lire pointure is less than nums. Oh god, what would nums be? Let's see. Number. Nombre?
Nombre.
Nombre? I guess it would be gnome. Gnomes? Gnomes? We got gnomes. What am I doing with my life? Gnomes, gnomes, gnomes. Okay, so lire pointoir, less than, moins que?
Moins que.
What? Moins que. Just as soon as I thought that I figured out how to pronounce this language. Moins que?
Moins que.
Moins
que.
Moins que. Okay, lire pointoir, moins que noms dot Oh my god! Outrix? Wait, how do I pronounce? Is this like a French pronunciation? Google Translate.
Outrix.
Outrix. Outrix? Did I pronounce it right? Outrix-sama? Outrix-sama, okaeri nasai mase, go shujin sama, welcome to my computer lab. Outrix. Oh, I see, Outrix. I like it. If you are French, I really deeply apologize that, now is when you decided to enter. Totoro Slayer has requested that I solve this LeetCode problem in French, and I am doing my best. I went to Paris once. I think I've been to Paris once. And I happened to be there during their, like, big anime convention. What is it called? Paris Anime Convention. Oh, thank you so much for the follow! Outrix, thank you so much for the follow! Welcome to the computer lab. Yeah, Japan Expo Paris. I'm pretty sure this is the one. I happened to be in Paris for Japan Expo Paris one time, like many years ago. And so I got a day pass, and I was trying to, like, ask cosplayers for pictures and, like, say that their cosplay looked good. And I would always start by trying to tell them that I don't speak French. And nobody could understand me saying that I can't speak French, and so I guess that means they did understand me. Like, I did communicate. At the end of the day, the sentence was communicated. But not because I said it correctly. Oh, Cece, hi! Okaeri nasai mase! Ojo-sama! Welcome to my computer lab, Cece! You came here just in the nick of time because I am publicly humiliating myself in front of my viewers once again. Totoro Slayer has requested that I program this problem in French, and so I'm really doing my best. We are really trying. So we got the lire pointois. We got the... Oh, heck, I already forgot how to pronounce this. The écrire pointois. We got the écrire pointois. And then... Alright, I need to make, like, some notes. Where am I gonna... I'm gonna put it on the screen. I'm gonna make, text. And, we're gonna say, vocabulary. Alright. Oops. Let's have our vocabulary up on the screen here. I guess I gotta make that like a different color. I'll make it black. Oh, color 1 and color 2. Let's make them both black. Okay, so we've got our vocabulary that I'm gonna start accumulating here, okay? So we've got let. What about let in the context of TypeScript? I'm using Gemini as the translator just because on short notice, I don't have access to like a good technical dictionary of French terms. And I feel like Gemini is gonna do a little bit better here than like regular Google Translate. So I can give it some context. Okay, in French computer science, there isn't a direct translated keyword for let, since reserved programming keywords stay in English when writing code. However, when explaining the okay. What about how it is pronounced? Like, I mean, we do have a French person in the chat, a French programmer, no less. I could just ask Outrix. But is like would a French programmer read it as let, or would they pronounce it different? Okay. They're still gonna say let. Okay. It might be slightly French accented. I'm gonna spare you all that. So we can still say let. Hopefully that's true also for other things. Hopefully that's also true for like while. Is that true for while too? Okay, in French, it would while. You don't know TypeScript at all? That's okay, because I don't know French at all. Alright, I don't understand what Gemini is trying to tell me, so I'm not gonna worry about how these things are pronounced. I'm just gonna say these in English. But the less than and greater than does need to be translated. So less than is going to be less than moins que.
Moins que.
Moins que. Okay, so moins que. Moins que. Right?
Moins que.
Moins que.
Moins que.
Q. It's more like a Q. Moins que. Q. Moins Q. That's fine. This is fine. The Q in the Q is a hard K. Yeah, coup. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, I'll say coup. Moins coup. Is it que? Is it que? Is it que like a chocobo? Is it que like a chocobo? Okay, and then greater than. I don't think we need that for this, but just in case.
Supérieur à.
Superior. Au revoir! Au revoir, agaport-sama! Iterashaimase, Gosujin-sama! I hope that you have a more successful language class than I am currently having. I hope you have lots of fun at class. Oh my lord. Okay, I'm gonna skip this one because it's hard to read and I don't think we're using it in this solution. But we've got moins que for less than. And then, okay, so while lire pointois, moins que gnomes dot length. Wait, what about dot? What about dot? How is dot said like nums dot length? This hurts. It hurts me too. It hurts me too. It's called a point, pronounced plun. Okay. Plun. Plun. Okay, so let me add that to our dictionary here. I'm never doing this, by the way. I'm never doing this again, by the way. Totoro Slayer, this was your one redeem. I'm never no French repeats. Okay, dot is point. So we've got while lire pointois, moins que noms point length. If noms read pointer was lire pointois, equal
est égal à
est égal à. Okay, est égal à. So equals is s égal à, like et égal à. Eclair. TV Josh, welcome in, TV Josh. おかえりなさいませ、ご主人様. I do feel like I need to explain myself that, Totoro Slayer-sama has requested that I complete this problem in French. And that is what I am really trying my best to do. So equals is égal, and then not equals is
différende.
Différende. Différende. I can't do like the sounds, you know? I can't do any of the things that make it sound French. Différende.
Différende.
Différende. Différende. Différende. Differende. Differende. Because I can do it like in my throat, but I can't do it in my nose. So it's just gonna sound a little... It's gonna sound a little cooked. Okay, so, if noms lire pointois, differende, 0. Then noms écrire pointois est égal à noms lire pointois. You following me? Are you following me, chat? Are you following me, chat? Okay, and then, écrire pointois, plus plus. How does that pronounced in French? What about how to say plus plus in French? Oui, oui. Oui, oui. Use one-letter variables. Yeah, I was gonna, but I gotta make Totoro Slayer's bytes, his 1,000 bytes, I gotta make it worth the money. I mean, it's not money, I gotta make it worth the bytes, you know? Oh, it's just plus plus. French pronunciation would be a little, that's fine, I'm just saying plus plus. Okay, écrire pointois plus plus. And then at the end, either way, we do lire pointois plus plus. Pointois is kind of growing on me. It's kind of fun to say. I know I'm still butchering it, but I'm having fun with it. Okay, and then while we don't have the 0 count, so now we're gonna do while noms. While the right pointer, which is the écrire pointois, while the écrire pointois is less than noms dot length, noms at that the right pointer, which is the écrire pointois, is going to equal to 0. We no longer have to decrement the 0 counter, and then we écrire pointois plus plus. This should do the same thing as before. Oh my god, so Azul-sama, okaeri nasai mase, go shujin-sama. Hi Midori, it was great meeting you at the park during Offkai. Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna fail this class because we're already at the midterm and I don't know any TypeScript. That's okay. It was really great meeting you too. I had so much fun at ParkCon. It was a great show. I really enjoyed KK's set. I enjoyed Chimo's set. I enjoyed Chicken's set. I enjoyed what I made of Teru's set. Yeah, some of our friends set up like a really cool like impromptu it wasn't a rave. It was too chill to be a rave, but a little DJ setup at the park across from the convention center at Offkai. And it was great. Sol Azul, I am so sorry that you had to join my stream at a time like this because one of my lovely chat, Totoro Slayer-sama, has decided to redeem his channel points to make me code in French. I don't speak any French. But I think we've just done it. I think that the curse has been lifted. Just submit this for judgment. Please judge harshly. You all have every right to judge me harshly for this segment. I think we did it. Do we need to oh, we can't rename the function because that's what it runs. So, you know what? I think I did the best that I could. Totoro Slayer, do you feel satisfied? Is this what you wanted? Is this what you asked for? Do you feel I have fulfilled my French obligation? So Azul, you got 2 glizzies. Yeah, I also didn't get any glizzies. Wait, so did you get the glizzies on like on Thursday? Because I know we did glizzies like when we were doing the test run. But I thought that there were very few glizzies served on what was that, Saturday night? That was Saturday night, right? Yeah, Saturday. Oh, you got 2 glizzies on Saturday. You were moving fast. You were schmovin'. Yeah, actually, so not the one that caught on fire. Yeah, there was a little fire at ParkCon, but thankfully everybody was everyone was pretty prepared, so we got the fire out pretty safely. Nobody was harmed. Nobody was harmed by the ParkCon fire. Though it was really funny because it happened like right next to the Mahjong players, and the Mahjong players didn't even move. They just kept playing Mahjong with this fire behind them. Totoro Slayer said something in French. What is this? Google Translate. Oh, from French to English. The blood debt has been paid. Alright, the curse is lifted. No more French. No more French. Let's see, we wanted to try and do this another stupid way, which was writing a lambda. So let's see about that. Move zeros, FR. It's the French version. Alright, we wanted to try something which was function, move zeros, nums, number, void. Okay, and then I'm also going to actually copy this into the chat. This is the problem that we're currently working on. I'll pin this. I guess I'll make it a manual unpin. Okay, so this is what we're working on right now. Given an integer of array nums, move all the zeros to the end of it while maintaining relative order of the non-zero elements. And it has to be done in place. Alright, so svision-sama in Python, nums.sort, key equals lambda x equals 0. Isn't that just an identity? Won't that just return the array completely unsorted? Let's see. Oh, x equals 0. No. I got it. Yeah, that should work. And I think a similar thing will also work in TypeScript. Let's move over to Python. Nums.sort key equals lambda x equals 0. Like that? I think that should work. Yeah, that does work. Sort backwards, then sort everything but the zeros forwards. Oh, that's a good idea too. Although I think if we sort backwards, is that really gonna save us anything here? Because even if we sort backwards, I feel like we're still going to need... I don't think that's really gonna help us, Azul-sama. Probably not. I don't think so, because the trick is that we want all the zeros at the end. And so I think it actually is better to go from front to back in this case, because then as soon as we're done reading, then we can just write like from that onwards to the end. If we wanted zeros at the front, I think going from the back would probably, like, if they wanted all the zeros at the front, then I think going backwards would be the right move. But I don't think that going backwards is gonna, like, help us in any meaningful way in this case. Let me, like, correct me if I'm wrong. Chat, if you think it's worth trying, let me know. Always willing to try. I'm just, like, not visualizing what a backward solution would look like right now. Okay, so that worked, and then I'm pretty sure that in TypeScript or JavaScript, I think we could do something nearly identical. So we could do nums dot... Oh, except, no, this isn't gonna work because of some, like, weird... Basically, in JavaScript, if we do, like, nums dot sort, I'm not 100, like, I still don't totally get it, but, like, it will sort, like, the nums in here, but for some reason, it doesn't actually make any change to, like, the nums that was passed in, if that makes sense. I don't understand why. Let me try it, but I don't think it's gonna work. If we do nums dot sort, and then we have A and B, and then we return A is 0. Is that going to do anything? Is that something? Boolean is not assignable to type number. Right, because we want to return 1 or -1, I think. It's based on, like, whether it's negative or positive. Oh, I guess that... Oh, that almost works. One or 0? Is that what we want? No, 0 or -1? $123100. I gotta look up again how the lambda works. I always forget. Let's try, A is 0, equals b is 0. So the thing is that it's the lambda isn't trying to take a boolean, it's trying to take a number, like 1, 0, or -1, and I think because normally, like, if you wanted to sort it, like, numerically, then you would do, like, a minus b, and then yeah, a minus b. So if a is if a minus b is positive, that means that a is bigger, which means that they get flipped, I think. I think that's how it works. And then if a minus b is negative, then that means that a is smaller, which means they don't get flipped, I think. And if it's 0, like if it's 0 or negative, it does not get flipped. And so if a is equal to 0, then we want it to flip, so it's positive. Otherwise, it's 0. Whoops. I just wanted to run it and see what happens. If a is 0, then what about if it's just 1 no matter what? Is that just the identity? Let's check. Okay, that's just the identity. And then if it's 0, we want to do -1. Is that... Oh wait, was I looking in the wrong place? 0, 0, 1, 3, 12. Okay, so that is the identity. 1. If we do -1 like that, then it flips them. Oh my gosh, is there a way to do this? Let me read the JavaScript array sort lambda. Let's read this again. Okay, compare function. A function that determines the order of the elements. The function is called with the following arguments. A is the first element for comparison, and B is the second element for comparison. It should return a number where a negative value indicates that A should come before B. A positive value indicates that A should come after B. 0 indicates that A and B are considered equal. A equals 0 minus B equals 0. Let's see if that works. I bet it will. I bet it will. Also, I'm gonna get this French off my... I'm gonna get this French off my screen. Get this French out of here. Okay, so A is 0. A is 0. Can we minus booleans like that? Is that allowed? Is that allowed? Is that kosher? or an enum type. Rip Francois. Oh, Stagnation-sama! O kaえりなさいませ! ご主人様! Thank you for joining me. Thank you for joining me. You were 40 seconds behind! Oh no! Well, I hope you're in the future now. I hope that you have saved yourself from the past. You're caught up now. Yay! That's good. I'm glad. I am glad about that. Stagnation-sama, did you go to Offkai Expo? Yay! Time travel to me, Stagnation-sama! I love that little dino dance. That's very cute. I have no idea what that is. It's a VTuber convention that just happened this past weekend. I am still exhausted from it. Still recovering. Alright, S-Vision-sama says we can't use B-A because we need to preserve order. We need to treat all non-zero values as identical in the lambda and rely on stable sort to preserve order. Yes. So if A is 0, then we return 1. Well, okay, so I was thinking if A is... okay, so to go off what S-Vision-sama was saying originally, we could do like A is equal to 0, return 1 or 0. I think that's probably what you meant to do. 1 or... Is that gonna do something? At least this should run. Oh wow, it worked! That works! Why does that work? That worked! What is... Okay, so if A is 0 and B is 0, 1 minus 1 is 0, so it does nothing. If A is 0 and B is not 0. If A is 0 and B is not 0, then that's 1 minus 0 is 1, which means that, a positive value, 1 minus 0, a positive value indicates that A should come after B. Okay. And otherwise, if A is not 0 and B, if A is not 0 and B is 0, then A should come. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I think I understand. This lambda does the same thing as the Python. Okay, that makes sense. But could we also do like nums dot sort A, B, and then could we do like A is equal to 0? Because if A is 0, then like, right, regardless of what B is, if A is 0, we want it to go at the end. So positive means that A should come after B. So positive. Otherwise, if A does not equal to 0, then we gotta see if B is 0. If B is 0, then, we don't want to flip the order. Otherwise, we want to return 0 to not change anything. Is that also valid? Yes, that also works. Okay, I find Aspishin-sama's version to be a little bit harder to reason about, but it does make sense once I walk through it. So this version is just like, we're looking in stages. So like, is A 0? If it is, then 1 means that A should go at the end. If it's not, then we look at if B is 0. If B is 0, then we want the B to go at the end. And if not, then we just don't, if neither of them are 0, then we just don't want to change the order. So we return 0. That's kind of like that version. And then, what? This version, we're saying, basically we want to flip them only if A is 0 and B isn't. So if A is 0 and B isn't, then we get a positive value. Otherwise, if B is 0 and A isn't, then we get a negative value, which means that explicitly A comes first. And if neither of them are 0, then we get 0, which means explicitly, like, they are of equal value, essentially, in terms of the lambda. So, yeah, that's a little— you were hoping that your version would be much harder to reason about? Why were you hoping to confuse me, Aspishin-sama? I'm sorry, if I walk through it, I think I can understand what's happening there. It's just, it wouldn't have occurred to me, like, to come up with it on my own. But looking at your solution, I do understand what's happening. Okay, I feel like we've done a pretty good job on this one. I'm gonna move on to this next one. I'm feeling pretty good that we can finish arrays tonight. I feel hopeful. I think we're gonna get it, chat. Alright, so this one, sort array by parity. Given an integer array nums, move all the even integers at the beginning of the array followed by all the odd integers. Okay, so we want 2, 4, 3, 1, 2, 4, 3, 1. And we don't want to, 4, 2, 3, 1, 4, 2, 1, 3, 4, 2... Oh, 4, 2, 3, 1... Oh, so it doesn't matter the order, just so long as the evens are at the beginning and the odds are at the end. Okay, alright. I think we can do this. So let me put this in the chat. Let me pin this. Alright, we got our new pinned problem, and actually I feel like this can be solved in a lot of the same ways as before. I think we're gonna be able to solve this pretty similarly. Okay, so let's start with, I'm gonna start with my, like, prettier solution, I guess. Or not prettier, but, like, more normal. I'm gonna start with the more normal solution first, and then I'll also make a lambda, because I think that should also work pretty similarly to the last one that we did. So once again, I'm going to do, like, a, this is, like, basically the same thing as moving all the zeros, except in this case we're moving all the odd numbers. So, well, okay, so let's see. The straightforward way would be to create a read pointer, a read pointois, if you will. We'll let read pointer read pointer is starting at 0, let write pointer starting at 0, and then this is kind of like, I don't know, a cop-out answer. It's not like if the goal is to like maximize space optimization, this is not a very good solution, I guess, but we could do let odd nums is that. We could do that. In fact, okay. Yeah, let's just, this is a little not in the spirit of the problem, but I'll do it first because it's the easiest for me to reason about. So we have our Viva la language français. No. Okay, so we can just basically keep track of the odd numbers as we go along if we want to. You know what? I don't want to do it this way. I don't want to do it this way. Instead, what I want to do is let's do a for loop. For let I equal to 0. I less than nums dot length. And then I plus plus. Okay, so we have our for loop, and then what we're gonna do is if, I mean, this is kind of like the, this is kind of like the lambda that we just wrote, just like a little expanded. So if, we're gonna do less than nums.length minus 1, because we're gonna be comparing between A's and B's. So if nums at I mod 2 is equal to 0, so if nums at I mod 2 is equal to 1, then we are odd, in which case we want to flip. Heck, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work at all. That's not gonna work at all. Okay, what we could do is we could make one pass and count the number of even numbers. I think that's probably what we want to do. Think this through, think this through. This might be a go from the back situation. No. If we know how many... Hang on, I gotta get my spinner out again. Alright, I'm thinking about this real hard. So if we know how many even numbers we have... Yeah, absolutely, please! Backseating is a-okay. I would love to hear all of your suggestions. Shoujo manga, the separated A-chan and B-chan see each other and rush to each other. Oh my gosh, somebody needs to make a shoujo manga about sorting algorithms. You could use a pointer to the beginning and a pointer to the end of the array and loop over each index. If the number is even, then add to the position at the beginning of the array and increment that index. Otherwise do the same, but at the end of the array. Use a pointer to the beginning and a pointer to the end of the array. At each index, Brain is loading. Brain is working really hard right now. Oh, for zeros at the end, the Weewa? Alright. Let's pause this for a second and look at the Weewa. Okay, we got... What do we got here? We got... Select? Select... oh, I'm gonna go from the end. So let's do 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3. Let's do 2, 1. Just 2, 3, 1, 2. Just to mix it up even more. Okay, and then we have equals 0. Alright, so this is returning an array of booleans, whether or not the value is 0 at each part of the array. And then we got our little... What is that symbol? Looks like something you would see in a circuit or a diagram. Oh, our little guy. By. Call a function but keep its last argument after its outputs. Okay. So this is just gonna have both side by side. And then we have our little arrow function. Both. Oh my god, wait. Okay, so I noticed before that transposed is like trans pride colored. Is the both bisexual pride colors? Because that is hilarious. This is such a good language. That's so cute. Okay, but I was looking for the little arrow guy. Little arrow guy. Not that little arrow guy. We're looking for the other little arrow guy. Is it maximum? No, it's not maximum. It's the other little arrow guy. Bro, why can't I find this little guy? Bi is pink and blue. Yeah, it looks like this is pink and blue for both. I think. There it is. Rise and shine. Get the indices into an array if it were sorted ascending. Get the indices into an array if it were sorted ascending. What does that mean? Shift click. 6270 minus 1 5 43125 0 2 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, so it's the sorted indices. What are you doing? Oops. Didn't mean to close that tab. Oh gosh darn it. Deleted my Weewa. Operator searched. There is a way, like, you can type, like, plain text, and it'll, like, translate it into the operators for you, but I don't know what a lot of these operators are. Okay, so equals 0 gives us whether or not each element is a 0, and then by puts the original output next to it, and then we were looking at this operator, the rise operator. Select rise by equals 0. Yeah. You can type it if you want to. I'm still not totally getting what this does. The rise and then select multiple rows from an array. What does this do? Oh, I did that the wrong order. Three, 1, 2. Okay, it works, but why does it work? What is this doing? Select multiple rows from an array. Yeah, Weewa and APL are both array-based languages, so they have a lot of similarities. But Weewa has this cool editor. Can APL do that? I mean, it could, in theory, but... Select rise. Like, okay, I remember what these things do from the last stream, so I get that. But then select rise. What the hell is this doing? Rise. Select. Select multiple rows from an array, so... Rise. It's a monad. It's a monadic function. Get the indices into an array if it were sorted ascending. So, I kind of get, so like if we sorted this ascending, it would be -1, 0, 2, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. A list of indices that point to a sorted array, selecting into that original array by the sorted array's indices. Yeah, okay, so chat, are you lost? Because I understand it, and I want to know how slowly I should explain this. Who here is lost? Who among us are lost? Raise your hand if you would like a very thorough explanation. But basically what's going on here is that, like, if we were to sort it ascending from smallest to biggest, then it would be -1, 0, 2, 5, 6, 7. So -1 is the 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. The fourth index is -1. So rise is going to output 4. The next, like, sorted one is going to be 0, which is the third index of the array. So 3, 1, etc. S Vision Selma is lost. Please explain as a manga or anime scene. Alright, let me see if I can do this. Okay, so like in like not so anime terms, in like more like normal teaching terms, the way I would probably describe it is like you have like a line of students, and each of them are holding let's say all of the students are in they're in a line, like this is like the desks are in a row, like the students are at desks in a row, and then so each student has like a desk number, and then maybe they have like a grade on the latest exam, and then the teacher wants them to reorder themselves, like get in a line from lowest grade to highest grade, and so then the output of rise is gonna be like their desk numbers after they have gone up and reordered. And I guess that's kind of an anime explanation because a lot of slice of life anime happens in a classroom, but how can I make this even more anime? How can I make this even more anime? What happens in anime where you're moving people around? I don't know. Maybe, chat, maybe you can come up with an example based on that. It's their class ranking. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The teacher wants them to be standing in class ranking order. And so then the output is going to be their desk numbers. Or something like that. I guess it could be like formations in an idol group. Like it's a school idol group and they all have like their desk numbers that they're assigned to, which is the desk number is like their index in the array. And then they're gonna line up like from shortest to tallest. Yeah, maybe the number is their height and then their index is like their desk number. Or no, their index is their right. Okay, no, I got it, because in idol anime, you always see them like counting off the members, right? They'll be like, especially in Love Live, they do like ichi, ni, san, yon, like up till Q, like they put their fingers in as they do like the count off. So like their member number is like their index, and maybe the value at the index is like their height. And you want to like line up the idols in height order, like from shortest to tallest, and then the output of rise, once they're standing from shortest to tallest, is gonna be like their idol number. I think I did it. I think I did it, chat. Okay, so that is what rise does. Using rise as a selector, oh, this is exactly, yields the sorted array. -102. Okay, so select rise literally select by rise would literally just sort it. Sort an array. Here we sort the array ascending by the absolute value of its elements. Absolute value of its elements. Select rise by. Select rise by. That's like exactly. Select rise by. Oh! Okay, I think I understand. So essentially, select rise by is gonna sort this based on a function that we give it. And in this case, the function that we're giving it is equal 0. Like, if the function instead was, like in this example, absolute value, if we did absolute value, then it would sort it by, wait, not that. Where's the absolute value? V for value. Where is V for fold? Let's see. Identity. Well, yeah, if we did the identity, if we did, select rise by identity, then it would just give us back the function. No, it doesn't. It gives us sorted? What? Do nothing with one value. Why does the identity sort it? That's confusing to me. Select by rise identity. Chat, help! Why does this sort it? I don't understand. Shouldn't this do nothing? Select rise by. Oh, no. I get it. Because this isn't like, it's not like in JavaScript with like the sort function and a lambda. This isn't the lambda that it's using to sort by. It's going to sort it in order, and this is like basically if we want to transform the data before sorting. So like in the example, they did absolute value. So it's going to sort ascending using the absolute value of... Where is the absolute value? Where is the absolute value? Oh, here we go. Absolute value. So, if we do, right, so if we do the identity, then it's going to, whoops. If we select rise by with the identity function, then it's just going to sort it in ascending order. If we select rise by, and we give it, and we transform it with the absolute value, then, well, in this case, it'll be the same output because we don't have any negative numbers, but it's basically going to transform the numbers, like take the absolute value, as the sort value. So if instead we give it, equals 0, it's going to sort based on the output of equals 0, which in this case, if it's 0, it's 1, meaning it goes in the back, and if it's not 0, then it's 0, meaning it doesn't go in the back. It stays in the front. So yeah, okay. That makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. Do you get it, chat? Does anyone need more Wiwa lessons? Oh, thank you so much for the raid! Panbu-sama, okaeri nasai mase! Goshujin-sama, thank you for the puzzle raid! I told you that my chat sometimes forces me to, do Wiwa, and you caught me right at the end of, unpacking a Wiwa solution that Sitki-sama has given me. So yeah, I was just walking through, the solution. The problem we're working on right now is, right here. Or it's the one we just finished, actually, but that's okay. Wow. Oh, right. Here it is. We were working on, moving all the zeros to the end of an array while maintaining the relative order of the non-zero elements. So Siki-sama, donated this Wiwa solution, where basically we are, so for those of you who aren't familiar, Wiwa is like an array-based language. It's very similar to APL, which is also array-based. The two, like, main things you need to understand it, well, maybe three if you don't know anything about Wiwa, is first of all, the input to the function goes at the end, and the input is, I think, always going to be an array, since it's an array-based language. I continue to be impressed with your chat's familiarity with lesser-known languages. I know! Me too! Me too! I'm so happy that even though I'm just streaming LeetCodes, I get all kinds of shenanigans in here. Pembu-sama, you missed out, cause earlier, Totoro Slayer-sama requested, cash in a language request, and the language was French. So I continue to stream in TypeScript, but since the French language has, like, their own terms for, like, everything, obscure languages like French, exactly. So I had to actually look up, like, how to pronounce or how to say all of these programming concepts, like pointer is pointois. Pointois is a pointer. An array, what was it? Un tableau is an array. So I had to look up all the programming terms so that I could say it in French, and I had to translate all of my variables into the French language. And I made an absolute fool of myself. Anyways, for those of you watching, Penbu-sama is a really cool programmer as well. Penbu, you were just working on an obscure language compiler as well. Feel free to let us know about how your stream went. Let us know what you were working on, and feel free to drop, like, links or anything if you want to, like, do a little self-promo. Oh, I can shout out. I can shout out Pen Boo VT. Yay! Penboo VT is very cool. I haven't gotten to see like a lot of these streams, but apparently Penboo also streams like Tetris and Mahjong at the same time or something like that. I missed that stream, but I should go back and watch the VOD because it sounded really interesting. Oh, wow! Wow, thank you so much! Thank you! Thank you for all of the anonymous gift subs. Oh my gosh! Yay! Pointers for everyone! Thank you so much! Thank you! Oh my gosh! Let me update. I think I can update my my subscriber. Well, I'll leave my subscriber goal as it is. I'm taking a page out of Clonk's book and doing powers of 2 for my goals. Penboo VT was working on the interpreter for Awa Fudge, an esoteric programming language based on brainfuck. Yes, everybody go check out Awa Fudge. Thank you so much for the follow! おかえりなさいませ, ご主人様! OX539. Is that a character? To string? What is that as a string? Leet. I love it. I love it. おかえりなさいませ, Leet sama. That's very cute. That's very cute. Oh, the interpreter is almost done. It's just missing a read and a write. That's exciting. Well, whenever it's completely finished, I gotta do some LeetCodes in it. I think that would be a really fun stream. An Awa stream. I know, like, I understand that Awa is just like a cute, like, anime girl sound, but is it like based on like a particular character? I wasn't sure if it was like a particular character who says awa 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 a lot. Awa awa is also like a Japanese onomatopoeia, isn't it? I'm pretty sure, because I'm pretty sure that like one of my favorite Love Live groups did a song about like bath time. Doesn't it mean like bubbles? Doesn't awa awa mean bubbles? Oh, it's a reference to Phase Connect VTuber Jelly Hoshiumi. Well, that makes sense if it's bubbles. Cause is Jelly Hoshiumi like a jellyfish? Is she a jellyfish? Does she look like a jellyfish? She looks like an alien? Are there bubbles in space? Alien princess with an identity crisis. Oh, Chandu-sama! I don't have like a problem bot just yet, but I do have like the current problem pinned. So we're kind of yapping in between problems. But we'll get to it really soon. She's an alien princess. Oh, I see. Wait, but doesn't awa mean bubbles? I'm like pretty sure. Let me check. Awa, Japanese, automata. Oh my god, how do I don't know how to spell. Oh, a state of mild panic or being mentally overwhelmed. What was I thinking of? Oh, but awa does mean bubble. Maybe it can be both. Maybe it can be both. That's really cute, though. With respect to the next LeetCode problem, this Weewa solves it too. We just need something other than equals 0 for it. Oh, that's true. That's very true. Yeah, maybe I can give that a try. Maybe I can give that a try. Awa Awa actually explains why the other Jelly Esolang was based on bubbles. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so now we gotta implement bubble cert in Awa. We gotta Awa sort in Awa. I love it. Well, thank you again, anonymous donator, for all of the subscriptions. I really, really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. The subscriptions do get added to my art fund. It just doesn't do so automatically, so I'll have to update after my stream tonight. But yeah, that's a really good point, Siki-sama, about the about how this can also solve it with a different oh, I get to open a chest. Oh my gosh, I got an emote. I got a chill girl emote. Woo! Woohoo! Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so, we just need something other than equals 0. So this isn't... Is this a lambda? I guess this is kind of a lambda. I guess it's kind of a lambda, right? Okay, so if we wanted to do something... So instead of putting all the zeros, we want to put all the even numbers. So there's gotta be a Weewa thing for like even or odd, right? There's gotta be like an even identity pop self backwards dip gap on by width off below both fork not sign negate reciprocal. Absolute value, square root, exponential sign, floor, ceiling, round, equals, not equals, less than, blah, blah, blah. Modulo. We could just do modulo 2. I think that will work, or will that be backwards? Modulo 2. Yeah! Wait, that works! I think that works! I think I did it! I'm getting better at this Weewa thing. Yeah, this totally works. Because instead of, select rise by... Instead of select rise by the whether or not, like, equals 0, whether or not it's 0, we select rise by modulo 2. So when we modulo 2 this array, it's gonna give us 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, which means that the 1s are gonna go in the back, and we're left with 0, 0, 0, 2, 3, 1. Which is what happened! Yay! Oh my gosh, that was so easy and fast! I love Weewa. I see it. I see it. I see it. It's a little hard for me to, like, understand what the time complexity of this, though. Like in O of N. Big O notation. It's hard for me to, like, figure out what that would be. I guess modulo 2 of this would be O of N time. And then... I have no idea. I mean, this is sorting, so this would probably be O of N log N time, right? Would this be an O of N log N solution? I don't know if array-based languages have, like, super fast sorting or anything like that, though. I know array-based languages are supposed to be pretty fast in principle. But yeah, the problem we're solving right now is that given an array of numbers, we want to move all the even integers to the beginning and put all of the odd numbers at the end. It doesn't matter what order they're in, as long as all of the even ones are at the beginning and all of the odd ones are at the end. So if I go back here, I was putting on my thinking cap. I was putting on my thinking spinner, to try and figure out, like, a good way to do this. But I could, instead of thinking of a good way to do it, I should probably start by just thinking of any way to do it. I should probably start by just thinking of any way to do it at all. I'm gonna take a really quick. In general, no language can magically break the nlog n bound for sorting. Yeah, I figured as such. I would have been very surprised if they did. I'm gonna take a real quick step away to grab some water. Go Shujin-sama, if you've been watching me for the past 2 hours, highly recommend getting up, getting a little stretch, getting some water. And I wonder if I can. I wanna pull up my loading screen without putting on the loading music. I want to keep the music on, so let me see if I can like copy this and then go here, and then can I just, yeah, all right. Go Shujin-sama, I will be right back. I will be right back. Spaghetti sort in shambles. I know. When I get back, I'll look up what spaghetti sort is. I'm gonna be right back, Go Shujin-sama. Please make sure to stretch and get some water yourself. It's very important to stay hydrated. Alrighty, Go Shujin-sama, I am back. I'm back. Yay! Yippee! I got some water. So earlier today, I realized I was late for my meeting. So I rushed to my laptop to try and log in, and in the process, I spilled my glass of water all over my laptop. Yeah, don't do that. I'm gonna be real careful with my glass of water tonight. To hopefully not do that again. By the way, Pembu-sama asks if have we gone over the answers for the Offkai midterm. I'm so glad you asked, Pembu-sama. We haven't gone over the answers just yet. I'll probably go over the answers maybe in 2 streams from now, because I want to give people a chance to submit their answers. Let me pull up again. Let me pull up my profile, Blue Sky, and let me pull up the link. Oh, thankfully, my laptop is actually pretty minimally stickered. I have anxiety. Your girl has anxiety, so, I don't have too many stickers on my laptop at the current moment. I do want to get more. Yeah, thankfully it was, well, thankfully it only got on my keyboard. I don't know why I'm thankful for that. But it didn't get on any place where a sticker would be. It only got onto all the places where electrical circuits would be. That's okay, that's okay. I'm pulling up my Blue Sky again because I wanted to once again drop the link. My Midori midterm, which was passed out at Offkai Expo. I only printed 30. in hindsight, like once I got there, like when I was preparing for Offkai, I was like, oh, I'm such a small streamer. I don't need like a ton of business cards. I'll just make 30. And then I ran out like on the first day and I was like, damn, I should have printed more. But yeah, so I have my Midori midterm here. They were passed out at Offkai Expo, but if you weren't able to attend, or if you went and you weren't able to get your hands on one, I do have it uploaded online on Google Drive, so I will go ahead and pin this here, Midori midterms link, and I'll also link my Ko-fi, which I'll explain why in a second. If I go here and I go to my shop, I can just go there. Okay, so July checky. Let's see, how am I gonna write this? I'm gonna write this as turn whisper me your answers for a 100% off coupon code for this month's checky. All right, I'm gonna pin that. I'm gonna take, since I just stepped away, I'm gonna take this opportunity to kind of give you the spiel again. I apologize to those of you who were here at the beginning, but I want to make sure that I make these announcements also to my viewers who came in over the last 2 hours. But yeah, so I, like I said, I had this Midori midterm. It has a lot of really fun, silly questions on it. All of them, pretty much all of them were pulled from the last like month of streams. So if you've been in here before, some of these will look familiar. Some of you may have even accidentally written some of these exam questions. Pembu-sama, were you the one who introduced me to JS Heck? Are you the one who gave me this one? I can't remember if it was you or not, but this was something that was shared in chat that I had never heard of before. I had heard of like brainfuck and all these things, but I had never heard of JS fuck, which for the sake of family friendliness on the exam, I have named it JS Heck. But yes. Anyways, I have 4 fun little questions that have all been pulled from previous streams. If there's still time to fill it out. Again, even if you weren't at Offkai to get one, feel free to use the online version. Give it your best shot and whisper me your answers within the next, like as long as you get your answers to me before next stream. By next stream, if you get it to me, maybe before the end of next stream. I'll give you 2 whole streams to figure it out. So whisper me your answers by the end of next stream, and if you get the answers right, or at least in the ballpark of correct, I will reward your good studying, your good student behavior with a discount code for 100% off my July checky. The checky is not going to look exactly like this. This is kind of like a stand-in design. The actual July checky uses like 2 or 3 colors, and it's like Offkai themed. It's a picture of me standing in the Offkai Maid Cafe with the super fun Maid Mint and Maid Matara standees in the background. It's super, super cute. If you support me on Ko-fi for $1 a month, let's see if I can pull that up here. For $1 a month, if you support me on Ko-fi, you're gonna gain access to every month's digital checky. So you'll be able to see the design for the July checky there. But the shop item, the $7 July checky, is actually a physical Polaroid checky that I will print out on my Polaroid printer. I'll decorate it with Posca pens, and then I will mail it to you, to wherever your mailbox is, in a cute little envelope. So I am gonna start doing these every month, and typically they're gonna be about $7, because that includes shipping, both domestic and international shipping. I mean, I think international shipping is like $1.75 for envelopes, and then maybe like 80 cents, a little under $1 for domestic shipping. So about $1 on average. It includes like $1 shipping, and I think each like Polaroid exposure is like $1, so it's like $5 plus shipping and handling, kind of. Anyways, yeah, I am probably gonna start selling these every month, but for my first month, since I did have my my midterms just recently, if you do submit your answers to me, I will give you a coupon code that will allow you to receive a prize checky for a grand total of $0 to you. Again, that includes shipping and handling, so make sure that you check out the midterm. Do your best at answering it. Feel free to ask your friends for help. And yeah, if you do finish it in the next week or so, definitely drop into my whispers. Let me know your answers, and I will grade your midterm, and I will reward you with your coupon code for free checky. These are gonna take maybe a week or two to deliver if you're within the United States, like maybe a week to a week and a half. And then if you're outside the US, it could take up to a month to deliver, depending on where you live. That's just shipping times for envelopes from the US. But yeah, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. If you have a spare $1 to support me every month, I hope you join my digital checky access tier. And again, all of that money from the digital checkies or well, I guess I'm not making money off of the free checkies if I give you a discount code, but anything donated to my Ko-fi and any donations in the chat, like subscribers and bits and everything, is all going to go into my art fund. I found a really cool, actually I'll pull it up because I know there are some other streamers in the chat. I found 88 Studios, no, not in North Hollywood, 88 emote Twitch. They're like 88 something. It is 88 Studio. Yeah, so I found out about 88 Studio. They were advertising at Offkai Expo, and they make like custom emotes. Given like the scale of their operations, I feel like they must have multiple artists working for their studio, but you can commission custom emotes from them, and it's, if you buy 6 at a time, then it's $10 per emote, which is very reasonable. And the emotes are all like, you can't really customize it. They all have to be like the basic designs that they already have, but they have a lot of designs. And actually having designs to pick from was kind of a bonus for me, because it's my first time like commissioning emotes, so I didn't really know what poses to do. But anyways, yeah, so I'm gonna do my first order of 6 emotes as soon as I have fundraised $60, and look forward to it. Yeah. So yeah, have fun with the midterm, everyone. I hope you enjoy. And then probably what I'll do is, since it's due at the end of next stream, maybe I'll go over the answers at the end of next stream. I think that's what I'll probably do. Exciting stuff. I am excited. I am excited. I want to grow my little channel. I want to commission art. I want to commission art of my OC. And keep getting cool assets. Very, very excited for the future of custom Midori emotes. Alright, let's close some of these. I don't need these docs. I'll keep the Weewa editor open. And let me go back and find... let me repin the problem from earlier. Yeah, here we go. Pin that. Alright, I'll go ahead and pin this problem. Also, the time has come for me to turn on my AC again. I forget that it gets pretty sweaty in here when my door is closed. Let's turn on my AC. Alright. So, once again, the problem we're working on, moving all of the even integers to the front of the array and all the odd integers to the back. So, Siki-sama gave us a little Wiwa solution to the last problem, and now we have a very similar solution to this problem, also in Wiwa. I think we decided that this is probably O of n log n time, which is not bad. That's not bad. And to be honest, I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to do better than that. Like, the last one we could do in O of n time, but this one I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it in O of n time. At least not if we want it to still be O of 1 space. Like, I think if we do it with O of n space, if we do it with O of n space, then I think we can do O of n time. But to do O of 1 space, I'm not sure. But S-Vision-sama believes in us. And if S-Vision-sama believes, then I should believe too. I should believe too in that case. So let's see. What do you think, Gosujin-sama? Should I start with the, like, I have a solution in mind that would be O of n space and O of n time? I mean, okay, I guess realistically, even if we do it in place, that's still technically O of n space, right? Because, like, what I'm thinking is that there's a solution where we make some extra arrays, like some copies of the array, basically. And we would need 2 copies, which would be between length 0 and nums.length. And they would have to add up to, like, the space required for each array is gonna be, like, the length of the first array plus the length of the second array is gonna be nums.length, because it's gonna basically, like, break out all the evens into one array and all the odds into another array. So that would still be O of n space, right? I'm pretty sure. So I don't know that it's, like, meaningfully worse than doing it 100% completely in place, right? I don't know. I guess it depends on how long the array is. I'll just start with that solution, because I think that's gonna be the simplest. So if we do let evens equals that, and let odds equals that, and then we're gonna, first of all, we're gonna loop through, and if it is even, then we're going to evens dot push nums at I, and otherwise we're going to odds dot push nums at I, and then once we've gone through that, we're gonna go through it again for let I equal to 0, I less than evens dot length I plus plus. This is, that -1 was there from before. That was not correct. Okay, and then we're gonna go through there. Oh, Azul-sama! Enjoy your dinner. I hope you have a very delicious dinner. Thank you for the good luck with optimizing. I will do my very best. Itterashaimase, Goshujin-sama! I'll see you next time! Okay, so we are doing that, and then we are gonna do nums at I is nums at I is gonna be evens at I, and then we're gonna go through again, let I equal to, actually we could, well, okay, let's do it this way first. Let I equal to 0, I less than odds dot length, I++, and then nums at evens.length plus I is going to equal odds at I. And that should work. It's not a pretty solution. It's a oh. Oh, it has to return a value. Oh, this isn't even in place? Return any array that satisfies this condition. Oh, it doesn't have to be in place. Okay, well, if it doesn't have to be in place, then we don't even have to do this. We just do that, and then we do, like, return ... evens ... odds. Odds. If it doesn't have to be in place, then by all means. Yeah. Okay, so this is gonna be O of n time. This is gonna be O of n time. And, I believe that this is still gonna be O of n space complexity. So, Go Shujin sama, let me know as always if you have any ideas on how to optimize this further. We could, again, do like a sorting lambda, like we did in the last one. We could totally do that. We kind of already did that in Weewa over here. Unless anybody really wants to see me figure out the JavaScript, the TypeScript lambda, or anything like that, I'm probably gonna skip that, just because, that ends up being O of n log n time complexity, which is, like, worse than this. I guess technically it's better space complexity, but not being in place in the in-place operations section seems like cheating. I know! Well, I think, though, that, like, I think it's just, like, badly organized because, I think these three are just, like, the last huzzah. Because they don't really have anything to do with, like, the other things. I think it's just kind of like a poorly organized module. I think these are, like, the conclusion, like, the final boss. These are the final boss, problems of the array section. Ooh, we might have our first, exam turn in. Totoro Slayer has turned in the exam. I'm gonna check his work later. I'm not gonna do that on stream. Maybe I'll go over everyone's answers on stream. I won't be mean about it though. I had a math teacher in high school that would intentionally, he would always pass out the exams in, like, lowest to highest score, and it was so humiliating because I was not doing very good in that class. 2 pointers, 1 from each end solution. Okay, I can give that a try. I'm just trying to figure out, like, I guess if we go from the front to the back, do we just, like, if the front pointer is odd and the back pointer is I'm not sure how this is gonna work. Yeah, no rush, Pembu, no rush on the exam answers. Take your time, but not too much time. You have 1 week. Actually, I think I might have something to do on Thursday night. I may need to move my stream, maybe to Wednesday. So you have, like, 6 days. You have 6 days to think about it. Think about what pairs to swap. Well, so the thing is that it's not in any particular order. And so, like, for example, if we had an array where, like, the odds were in the... maybe the pointer we only increment it if it finds... Well, yeah, because if we have, like, 1, 0, 0, 1, then, like, to begin with, our front pointer is 1, our, like, front is looking at 1, our back is looking at 1. So do we want to keep our back pointer anchored? Maybe we want to keep our back, like we want to keep moving our back pointer. Let's see. The goal is that we want to move all the... Front needs to ask a maid for help. Back is okay so it can advance. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we go from the ends in, and at each end we say, is the back odd? Yes. Is front odd? Is front even? No. So front needs to go to the back. So we need to look for an even. We need to look for the first even to replace it with. Hang on, I gotta get on my spinner for this. I know I can figure this out, but I gotta really think hard. Okay, so, when we find an odd number in the front, we want to find an even, we want to swap it with the first even number that we find, right? I think that's how it's gonna work. So, let's comment that out. Let me make a new function. Sort array by parity. Nums number returns number. Okay, and then for let I guess I'll do like let front pointer equal to 0, and then let back pointer equal to nums dot length minus 1, and then while front pointer is less than back pointer, maybe less than or equal to, I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna keep it like that. I'll add a comment to check. Less than or equal to. Okay, so what we're gonna do is the front pointer looking at an odd number? If yes, decrement back pointer until we find an even number to swap it with. Is that all? Is that the algorithm? Is that gonna do the thing? I think that might do the thing. I'm gonna clear my spinner and give it a try. So we're gonna do this by saying if if nums at front pointer mod 2 is equal to 1, then we want to do this. And then if it is, if it is even, then we want to move on to the next front pointer. So front pointer plus plus. And then here, if nums at back pointer modulo 2 is 0. So if it's even, then we want to swap. So we say we need to like const new back is nums at front pointer, and then nums at front pointer equals nums at back pointer, and nums at back pointer is new back. I can definitely make this cleaner to read, but let's just start here. This is fine. This is fine. And then, after we do that, do we back pointer minus minus? We do, because back pointer is already odd at that point. Otherwise, if it's not odd, actually we switched it so we're also going to increment front pointer. We're gonna do both, I believe. I believe they both go, after we swap, we both go inwards. And then, otherwise, we just back pointer minus minus. I don't 100% know if this is gonna work. Let's see. Oh, because that's not gonna work because I have to return. That's a while, and then we gotta return nums. Is this going to work? I have the concept, it's just a matter of coding the details correctly. Well, it actually looks like it worked. Yeah. No, it works. It works. It works, chat. It works. Because it said it doesn't matter the order. It said it doesn't matter the order of the evens or the odds, just as long as all the evens come first. Yippee! Okay! Yay! Yay! Yeah, and that is completely in place. Other than, I guess, this, but that's fine. That's fine. This is essentially completely in place. I don't think there's a completely in place way to, like, swap two array values. I'm pretty sure that we need that necessarily. All the boundary cases the first time! Thank you, thank you. What are some of the boundary cases? I feel like I handled them so well that I don't even see them. What were the boundaries that we navigated, Go Shujin-sama? We can use destructuring? Can we really? A, B equal B, A. A, B equal B, A. Would that work though? Because we're not swapping like two elements that are right next to each other. And anyway, in this case, A, B equal to B, A. Aren't B and A also like extra variables in this case? I'm trying to think if there's like a destructuring way to do this. I do like destructuring. I do thoroughly enjoy destructuring. Try it out, the left side actually accepts expressions. Yeah, so, but I'm like not really clear on what I'm trying here. Like what should I type? Oops. I don't think I'm clear on what I am typing here. Grassbred Val LeetSama says use XOR swapping. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got here? Nums at front pointer, comma, nums at back pointer equals... Oh, Pambu-sama, you are so right. You are so smart. Alright, let's do that. Let's do that. It's gonna be... nums at front pointer, nums back pointer equals nums back pointer nums front pointer. Yeah, we destructuring now. That should work. I think that should work. Yeah, that works. That totally works. Yippee! I don't know if destructuring, like, under the hood is literally just making extra variables anyways, but I'm not gonna worry about it. XOR swapping. What even is that? JavaScript. XOR swap algorithm. This feels like initializing arrays somehow. I know, that's what I think. That's what I think. But maybe it's not. I don't know. I can't tell. I'm not gonna worry about it. It looks fancier. It makes us look smarter by doing it, so that's all that really matters. By the way, Raspberry Val, LeetSama! Well, I don't think I saw you earlier, so welcome to my computer lab. Oかえりなさいませ, Go-Shujin-sama! Thank you for joining us. Thank you. XOR has interesting mixing rules. Wait. The caret. Is the caret not being used as, like, to the power of? Because x to the power of 0 should definitely be 1. Oh, XOR in C. I see. I don't know if we have, like, XOR operator JavaScript. Oh! It's the same in JavaScript. I always assumed that it was to the power of... Wait, really? If I go to my console... Oh, that's big. She chonky. Why is she so big? Alright, if I go here and then I go to my console and I do like 2, oh, yeah, that's not 4 at all. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Have I just never, like, had to do exponents in JavaScript before? Wait. JavaScript exponent. Oh, that's right, that's right. The exponent is the double star. Okay. Alright. JavaScript inherits the bitwise operators from C and Java. Okay, okay. XOR the values and store the result in X. X, Y, X, Y, X, Y, X, Y, X. Conventional swapping requires the use of a temporary storage variable using the XOR swap algorithm. However, no temporary storage is needed. The algorithm is as follows. XOR the values and store the result in X. Oh! We had math.power in the olden days. Wow, how old was that? I wonder. When was double star added to JavaScript? Browser compatibility. I always forget where to look on this page to see. Specifications. When were you created? What version of JavaScript? It looks like an ES6 thing. It definitely looks like an ES6 thing. Oh, it's been available across browsers since March 2017. Okay. Okay. I feel like 2017 is like around when I was starting my career as a programmer. Or like, I had done internships before, but 2017 was like my first real job, I think. Maybe earlier. Maybe I was already at my first real job. I can't remember. I should know my employment history better than I do. Okay, so it's saying that we can do this. Is this like colon equals like a special thing, or is that just like equals? It's just assignment? Okay, okay. Maid Midori is coming. Quick, clean up the cafe and programming language. Oh, I have so much cleaning I need to do. My entire house is a complete disaster zone. Cause we went to AX, and then like it was only a little while until my friend like flew in for Offkai, and then we were doing Offkai, and she wanted to go to LA, so I was like back in LA, and oh yeah, it's been a whirlwind the last like several weeks. So I think this weekend I'm gonna try really hard to do some actual cleaning. I might do some Pomodoro like cleaning streams actually, even though it's not my usual programming theme. I mean, for Thursdays I'll keep it programming for sure, but maybe I'll do some actual maiding. I'll do some actual maid work for some off-schedule streams, maybe. Okay, were we trying? We were gonna try the XOR thing, and then I'll move on to the next and final problem. All right, so let's see. We were saying that num's front pointer equals num's back pointer XOR num's front pointer, and then we gotta do num's back pointer equals num's front pointer XOR num's back pointer, and then we do this one again, and that's supposed to like swap in place for some reason. I don't hire you all to just ooh woo all day. Well, no, but you might hire us to awa all day. if we start coding in awa script. Okay. It seems like that actually works. The XOR swap actually works. What the hell is going on? What is going on here? XOR, oh, I'm so confused. What is XOR? I don't even know what the XOR operator does. Oh no, not mating. Maiding. Round D. I heard that as I was saying. I was like, oh no, I can't say that again. I cannot say that again. It's a bit of a hack, but it does work with a certain class of values. You can replace XOR with addition and subtraction. Oh, that's clever. That's clever. Okay, so if we were gonna do it with like addition and subtraction. I see. So we could do num's front pointer is going to equal num's front pointer plus num's at back pointer, and then num's back pointer is gonna equal to num's front pointer minus num's back pointer. No. Num's back pointer equals num's front pointer, and then num's front pointer equals, no, wait, how the heck? Oh, it maxes out sometimes. Okay, let me lower my mic just a little bit. I'm just a little bit too excited about in-place swapping operations. Thank you for letting me know, Stagnation Sama. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I wish that I could reward things like that with like channel points or something. I wish that I could give you something as thanks. Follow, whisper, invite. I could gift you a sub. But doesn't that cost me money? I wish I could give you something free. Okay, I gotta lock in. I gotta figure this out. So we got num's front pointer plus num's back pointer is front pointer. Back pointer is going to be front pointer. Front pointer. I mean, it's gonna be front pointer minus back pointer, but then how do we get num's back pointer, and then front pointer, we want it to be x is x val plus y val. Y is x val plus y val minus x of, wait, x is x of x val plus y of y val. Y is x of x val plus y val minus y of y val. Wait, what is the x and y, like, what is X and Y, like, what is the X and Y function in this case? Raspberry Val sama. Oh, Gloober sama! Okaeri nasai mase! Goshujin sama! Welcome to my computer lab. You've seen some of my YouTube shorts and you were curious about my stream? Thank you so much for stopping by! I really appreciate it. Let's see. Am I allowed to pin chats in YouTube? Let me see. Because I have the current problem pinned on Twitch and I don't know if I have it, if I can pin it on YouTube. Let me see. I just posted that and then can I pin this? Pin message! Yay! Okay, I have just pinned the problem that we're working on in YouTube as well. So please feel free to take a look. We kind of solved it already. We got to an O of N solution. Oh, thank you, Penbu-sama. Thank you for confirming. We kind of got an O of N time solution, like an in-place O of N time solution already, and we're just like finicking, we're just like tinkering with the swap operation now. This is actually a good time to go back and review what we've done so far in case anybody has joined the stream since solving this problem. So yeah, the current problem is sorting an array by parity. So given an array of numbers, we want to put all the even integers at the front and all of the odd integers in the back. So we did a pretty naive solution first, which was O of n. Actually, the very first solution we did was actually in Wiwa, which is a fun array-based language. And this one we figured is probably O of n log n time, because it involves using a sorting algorithm. But we basically sort based on the modulo 2 value in Wiwa. If it's your first time in my stream, you've probably never seen Wiwa before, which is okay. It's a pretty obscure language. I wouldn't call it an esoteric language because, well, it's a little silly. It's a little bit silly compared to other languages, but I don't think it's exactly an esoteric language. It's very similar to APL, which is a very old array-based programming language. I don't know if it's based on or inspired by it. It's similar. It's pronounced Wiwa.
Woo-wa.
Wiwa. Yeah, it's really fun. It's really fun. If you come back to my streams, I'm sure that you'll see more Wiwa. You'll get a feeling for it. I'm just gonna pretend to know what you're talking about. That's fine. You can also ask questions. I'm happy to answer questions. There's no such thing as a stupid question. The goal of these streams is to study together and support each other learning more about programming. But you don't need to learn about Wiwa. That's okay. That's okay. It's alright if you don't learn Wiwa, that's okay. I'll forgive you. But we also did kind of a more normal approach in TypeScript. So here we did a I think space-wise it's O of n. It's not in place array operations, but it is O of n time. Right, this one would be O of n log n since it's using sorted. This one is going to be O of n time because we just go through everything once and basically sort each part of the array into this evens and odds kind of aggregator, and then we return them just all spread operator together. We just spread them all together, so we put all the evens in front and the odds at the back. Luckily, this problem doesn't need us to preserve the order of the relative order of any of them. So it's okay if the evens and the odds get kind of like jumbled up. In this case, it does happen to preserve the order, but even if it didn't, that would be okay. So we did this one, and we thought maybe we can do even better by doing completely in place to optimize the space complexity too. So that's what we have here, which we're almost done with. So basically we keep track of a front pointer and a back pointer. basically we're going both from the front and the back at the same time, and then our pointers are going to collide in the middle, and that's when we're going to stop sorting. And we go through, so as long as the front pointer is less than the back pointer, then we check, is the front pointer looking at an odd number? Because if it is, we probably want to swap that with something in the back. So if it's an even number, then that can stay where it is, because we want all the even numbers in the front. So if it's an even number, then we just increment the front pointer to the next element to see whether that one is even or odd. Whenever we do hit an odd number at the front of the array, then we are going to look through the back of the array to find an even number that we can swap it with, so that we're kind of doing both at once. We're moving the even numbers up to the front while at the same time we're moving the odd numbers to the back. So basically, when we have hit an odd number at the front, we're going to start looking at our back pointers now, and we're going to say if our back pointer is looking at an even number, then we're going to swap right then and there. And that is kind of the point that we are bike shedding a little bit on, because my first version, do I still have it commented? Maybe I think I deleted it, but my first version I just had like a const to keep track of the one so we could swap it, and then we were looking at like using like a spread operator to do the swap operation, and now we're like looking at like an XOR solution or similar kind of thing. So we're getting a little in the weeds here. But the big picture is, once we have our front pointer at an odd number and our back pointer is at an even number, we're going to swap them, and then basically decrement the back pointer and increment the front pointer. So we're basically like moving one step inwards from either direction at that point once we've swapped. And if we found an odd number at the front and we're not currently looking at an even number at the back, then we keep decrementing back pointer until we reach something that we can swap it with. So that's like the step-by-step on our in place O of n time solution. And I'll probably stop bike shedding on swapping here soon. I just want to like finish this one little implementation, and then we're gonna move on to our next question. But if you have other ideas on how to approach this problem, or if you want to try and solve it yourself and let me know how it went, definitely let me know. This is a pro backseating stream, so if you have questions or you see that I made a mistake or something, please chime in. It's more fun the more people are coding this together. We can all learn from each other. Let me catch up on Twitch chat in the meantime. Okay, I was asking what the x and y functions are. It's just variable value of a variable. I am making this up. Variable as in like an array? Oh, it's just a comment. I see. I understand. Thank you. Okay, I'll go back up and read that once I catch up with the chat. Fun fact, if you try to use the XOR trick to swap values without a third variable, most optimizing compilers will just replace that with the standard swap anyways. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Things that I don't usually think about. Monterabyte. Oh, by the way, Monterabyte, I don't know if I saw you in the chat before, so oかえりなさいませ, ご主人様. Welcome to the computer lab. Thank you for chiming in. It's basically fourth with fancy symbols. I do love fancy symbols. That's why I love Weewa so much. Speaking of sorting, I think you were gonna look up spaghetti sort earlier. Oh yeah, what the heck is spaghetti sort? Spaghetti sort. Linear time? Analog algorithm for sorting a sequence of items. Wait, what? Linear time? That's O of n, right? What do you mean linear time? I thought that was impossible. Requiring O of n stack space in a stable manner, it requires a parallel processor which is assumed to be able to find the maximum of a sequence of items in O of 1 time. What? Oh my god. I'm so confused. This is a short article too. Oh, Zero Arc, you're coming with the Offkai exam. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. Yeah, so let me copy over the thing that I pinned earlier. So basically once you have solved the midterm, you're not too late at all. You have until next stream, actually, until the end of next stream, to turn in your answers. Let me post this on YouTube as well. Yeah, so you can go ahead. Does YouTube doesn't have DMs, does it? You can email me. You can email me 51meganemidori@gmail.com. You can go ahead and email me your answers. And in exchange for YouTube does not have DMs. Yeah, you can go ahead and email me. You were stuck at question 2 one more week and I think I can do it. Yes, I believe in you. It's okay to be a little cheesy with these, by the way. I know Totoro Slayer already said that he basically had to just pipe it into an interpreter and see what it spits out. That's okay as long as you make some attempt to understand what's happening. I'll give it a pass. Oh, they used to once upon a time, but not anymore. We lost our YouTube private messaging privileges. Based on what I've heard from content creators on here in the past, I think it's probably a good thing that that we don't have those anymore. But yeah, you can go ahead and email me your answers. Like I said, it's okay to use any methods. It's an open book test, so feel free to use whatever tools are at your disposal. But remember, vibe coders get detention, so don't just plug it into ChatGPT and copy paste what it spits out, alright? You should try to genuinely understand what's happening in this exam. But yeah, if you email me your results, then I will reward you with a 100% off coupon for this month's Checky delivery. So on my Ko-fi page, I set up a shop just a couple of days ago where I'm selling Checkies that will be delivered to your address for you to physically hold and keep forever. And if you solve the midterm exam, then I'll give you a 100% off discount for this month's Checky, meaning that you can get it completely for free, including shipping and handling, as my thank you for attempting it, as my thank you for being part of my stream. Zero Arc, don't worry, I'm from old school coding, just not JavaScript or TypeScript. I'm still learning that, but thanks for the fair warning. No worries, no worries. Well, I do a lot of TypeScript here, so hopefully you'll pick up a lot of the modern languages from watching me along the way. What kind of old school coding do you mostly do though, Zero? We've been doing a little APL, and that's almost as old school as it can get on this channel. But yeah, I do wonder what was the straw that broke the camel's back that someone at YouTube was like, nah, that's it. That's it. They don't get private messages anymore. They don't get to do that anymore. Spaghetti sort is so named because if you have spaghetti rods, you can sort them by aligning them vertically in a bunch on a table. Repeatedly move the rod that pokes out at the top and you'll sort from tallest. Oh! I see. Find the maximum. Okay, so if you have a parallel processor that you can use to find the maximum of a sequence. Oh, I see. I was so confused, but they literally have like a diagram. And it does look like spaghetti. That's so fun. Okay. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. Zerarch, you did C#, Java a little, really little bit of C++, JavaScript just for the basic, for random thingies in HTML, but that's it. I've been learning more since a friend introduced me to Express and Next. Oh, that's really cool. I love Next and I love Express. There's a new framework too. It's not super new, but it's like newer, called Fastify. Siki-sama introduced me to Fastify and I've been trying to use it for some of my personal projects because it seems like the new hotness, the new hotness right now for API developers. It's nice. It feels like it feels like what Next.js or not. I don't know. It's not Next.js. It's not Express. It's its own thing, I guess, but it feels pretty familiar to me, having been doing a lot of Express and Next. Do I like logical puzzle games? I do! I don't think I'm very good at them, but I do. If you have a suggestion, let me know. I've been really on Daily Akari. I've been on Daily Akari lately, doing these. It's gonna say that I haven't done any because I haven't done any on this computer, but yeah, if any of you have done Daily Akari before, this is really, really cute. Talos Principle series. Oh, I've heard of that! Oh my gosh, wait. Kitty cat! Kitty! That's so cute. I love that. I love that. Maybe someday I'll add some gaming to this channel. Though mostly when I do any gaming streams, I'll usually do it over on 5.1 Play, which is like a shared streaming group of maids. We all actually met through doing maid cafes in person. So we're a little bit of like a 2.5. Oh, actually, most of them are not VTubers, so I guess it's just 3D idols. A 3D streamer group. But I started using my VTuber over on that channel, even though I did like face streams on there for a long time. Just cause I love my OC. I don't know. I like being a cute anime girl. Pembu-sama has been meaning to do a second stream solving logic puzzles with Prolog. Need to learn more Prolog so I don't spend half the stream debugging like last time. Oh, is Prolog another programming language? Whoa! Logic programming language with its origins in artificial intelligence, automated theorem proving, and computational linguistics. That's cool, but has its origins in artificial intelligence? Is this derogatory or complimentary? Because that could really go either way. Talos Principle has hidden text encoded as hex, so you can also flex your programming skills. Oh, that's so cute! I love that. That's really, really cute. Oh, Boban-sama! O kae ri nasai mase, go shujin-sama! You're new here, no way a coding VTuber, you're so cool! Oh my gosh, thank you so much! Welcome to the computer lab! Thank you so much for stopping by! What languages do y'all usually code in? Yeah! I want to know too what languages all my Goshujin-sama like to code in, or what languages you are learning. We code in a lot of different languages on this channel, but my primary language is TypeScript, but We've been getting into some obscure stuff as we go along. AI as in 50 years ago AI. Okay, so the cool stuff. That's really cool. If you've never seen Prolog before, it's really mind-blowing. You just tell it what you have and what you want and it'll give you the answer. Whoa! From 50 years ago! That's so cool. If you tell it for the answer to the universe and everything, does it give you 42? I hope it gives you 42 for that. Okay, where were we? I was trying to figure this out and then we can move on to the next problem. So, let me scroll all the way up. Scroll all the way up to what Raspberry Val was saying. Okay, so x equals x val plus y val. Yeah, and then y equals x minus y. Yeah, and then, which is x val. Yeah, and then x is x val. Oh, one second. I gotta sneeze! Again! Whee! Thank you for the bless! Oh my gosh, hello twin, it is me again! Can you do the Linus Tech Tips face? Bless you! Oh my god, I need to add like a channel point redemption for bless you, because I sneeze too much in this channel. It's because I never clean my house! Okay, let's see. The Linus Tech Tips face, huh? What is that? Linus Tech Tips face. Linus Tech Tips face. Okay, I'm looking. I'm trying to figure out how I would do this. How would I do this? Do I just like do a blank stare? Is it just like a blank stare at the camera? I can try. Let me see. Can I change? I think I can change my expression in VC face. So let me try. Expression settings. Okay. And then neutral, fun, angry, joy, I don't know how this works. I need to just stare into the void unless the void stares back. Okay, the problem is that I made my avatar to like kind of be smiling by default, so I need to oh, how do I do this? Neutral expression settings, neutral transition time, hotkey, toggle, wait. Hold. Toggle versus hold. Additive. How do I do this? Hold. Toggle. Control Shift F3. Oh, okay, so that makes me angry. Okay, what about joy? Sorrow? F5? No, it's not that. F6? I feel like I need to, oh no! Oh no! Oh no! What have I done? Help. Okay, let me take some of these off. Am I back? Am I back? I think I'm back. Okay, oh, what have I done? Oh, okay. Am I back? think I can do the Linus Tech Tips face. I don't think I can. I don't think I can do it. Am I back? I'm like second guessing if this is my neutral expression or not. I'll try and add like a Linus Tech Tips face at some point. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription, Zero Arc. Okai ni nasai mase, Goshujin-sama. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I can't stop laughing. Whew. Oh man. All right. Where even was I? Ringochi, how are you? How are you, Ringochi-sama? Were you at Offkai Expo? No, you didn't come to Offkai. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, another link, another link. Okay, okay. Let me scroll. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Let's see if I can pronounce your name. Ochiro Yuki. Ochiro Yuki-sama, okaeri nasai mase, Goshujin-sama! And Zero Arc-sama, thank you so much for the follow! Okaeri nasai mase, Goshujin-sama! Yo, I laughed so hard that I think I like shredded my vocal cords. I'm looking for your link. Oh, here we go. Arduino 4th. Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh, wait, this is cute. Move my VC face over here, and then... Alright, this is, explaining a swap. Goshujin-sama, is this explaining, like, swap in place? Swap the top 2 stack items. Okay, we got a 2-headed dragon. Oh, 4th is a stack-oriented language. That's cool. So let's see, we got our swap coming in. Dragon number 1 holds on to the first one. Dragon number 2 holds on to the second one. And then they put them back. And then they have created 420 Blaze It, and then they ride off into the distance. That's very cute. That's very cute. I like that. Fourth. Oh my gosh. The modern version would be 6-7. You haven't used stacks in a long time. I don't know if I've ever used stacks like in practice. Oh, the head moderator has decided to ban you for your use of 6-7, even though the head moderator literally, Siki-sama, I'm gonna call you out. Literally every time 6-7 is even incidentally said, they're the first one to be throwing up the 6-7 hands. I'm calling you out. You can't hide. You can't pretend that you're better than everyone else. Good mod. Baron-sama, okaeri nasai mase, Goshujin-sama! I used to hate it too, but now it's a fun bit, so I can't even complain anymore. It's like the game. I can't even have feelings about it, because it just is. Trying to imagine a world without 6-7 is... It's... You know... Yeah, you lost the game. I lost the game. Pembu-sama lost the game. Rasford-sama lost the game. I assumed the Zero Arc just lost the game. Alright, I feel like I feel like we can finally get back on track. Maybe. The game is a good age verification test, it's true. At least the immortal snail isn't reaching me for a while. What was I was just having a conversation where that came up. I can't remember. You don't have to lose the game. You could just be free. We do have free will. This is your daily reminder that you do have free will. I used to be really big into getting people to lose the game back in high school. It got to the point where I could just hold up a blank piece of paper and they would lose. That's some psychological warfare there. The cognito hazard's so strong that nothing causes psychic damage. Extremely true. I used to play, I don't know if this is like at all similar, but it's reminding me of a game that I used to play with some coworkers back at my old office, where it was I think we just called it Bang, because every day at like 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. or like some time where like your body and soul starts to like check out from like being at work. And so we would every day, like the rules was that at like exactly like 2 p.m. or exactly 3 p.m. whichever I'm just gonna say it was 3 p.m. like I'm gonna say it was 2 p.m. At exactly 2 p.m. The first person to like make finger guns and say bang at like the other team members would like win bang for the day. And so it was always like trying to remember that it's gonna be 2 and then like counting down the seconds so that you could be the first one to bang. And it was pretty fun, actually. Oh, gachi mochi, okaeri nasai mase, go shujin sama, or should I say, okaeri nasai mase, ojo sama, meido sama. Thank you so much for dropping by. Oh my gosh, you can't stay long. Oh, you gotta eat dinner. Definitely go get your sustenance, girl. Oh, thank you so much for coming by. Gachi mochi. Wait, let me do a shout out. Let me do a shout out for Gachi Mochi. Gachi Mochi is really cool if you like maids. Well, I don't know if she streams as a maid, but she was a maid with me this year. I hope that's okay to say. It's not, am I doxing you? I'm so sorry if I wasn't supposed to say that. But anyway, she's super cool. I love her. I just met her and I love her. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. The snail saw. Baron Girmu-sama coming in with the snail saw. Yeah, Gachimochi, it was her first time at Offkai Cafe this year, and she did such an amazing job. Literally the most moe, like, kohai spirit I've ever met in my entire life. Definitely go check her out, she's so cute. Incredible maid levels here. Incredible. I was playing Cake Wait 3! Oh my gosh! Anyone else been playing, Rhythm Heaven? Specifically the cake game? It's genius. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, but I gotta lock in. Y'all are distracting me. Oh no, you missed the Maid Cafe tickets just because you messed up the time zones! Oh no! Well, I really hope you get tickets next year. Zero Arc-sama, I really hope you can come see us next year. And you're not gonna have to wait an entire year because next Offkai is actually only 9 months away since they're changing it to April next year. So, yeah, look forward to that. Get ready to face the bloodbath of Maid Cafe tickets. I don't want to spoiler, like, I don't know if this is NDA, I don't want to spoiler anything, but there's a chance that we will be changing our seating to walk-ins next year, so you won't have to, like, participate in a bloodbath. I don't know yet. I don't know. I don't run that Maid Cafe, so these are just rumors that I have heard. It'll probably depend on whether they can get, like, waitlist software set up. And also probably what the convention says, because I know the advanced tickets is easier as a ticketed event, so yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, Siki-sama's right, there was a walk-in line, but I wasn't gonna say that, because then it's like, oh, you missed the tickets and you missed the walk-in line. That's just like putting salt on the wounds at this point, right? Wait, Baron, several people offered you tickets while you were walking around? That's crazy! They had to pay for those! They were just gonna give you that for free? That's so nice. You should have taken it! Why didn't you take it? Oh, you didn't check social media until the con was done? That makes sense. Oh, Siki-sama, thank you so much for the subscription! Thank you for the subscribe! I get your prime! Yay! I got you in your prime! Kotue-sama! Kotue-chan? I guess it's Kotue-chan. Kotue-chan, o kae ni nasai mase, Meido-sama! Thank you so much for stopping by! You're late to the party. No, the party's just getting started. But you did miss me making an absolutely terrible face. I wonder if I can do it again. I'm gonna try and do it again. Can I replicate this? It was Control-Shift and then, like, that. And then, like, no, I made it worse than this somehow, though. Because it was like additive. It was like additive with something else. Hang on. If I... I feel like it was worse than this, right? Wasn't it so much worse, though? I need to make it additive. If I make surprise additive, and I make, like, was it sorrow? It wasn't sorrow, it was, angry? Angry was 3. Yeah, I think this was the phase. This was the phase. Maybe it was all 3. I think it might have been all 3. Kotue-san, cause someone asked me if I could make, oh yeah, you missed the French hours. My teeth are falling. Those are my teeth! Oh my god, you're right! Those are my teeth! Oh my god, those are my teeth. Wait, if I go really up close, will it track me getting up close to the camera? No, it doesn't track that. That's okay. Yeah, those are my teeth. I need to go to the dentist. I do need to see the dentist, you're right. Okay, then the question is, how do I go back to normal? I don't know how to go back to normal. Okay. We're back. We're so back. But yeah, Kotue-san, you missed, earlier in the stream, Totoro Slayer came in, and, cause, for those of you who are on, Twitch, you may see that there are these things called bytes, which are my channel points, and you can redeem them for things. And one of the things you can redeem is requesting that I program the rest of the problem in the programming language of your choice. And so our good friend Totoro Slayer came in and requested that I solve the rest of the problem in French. So I had to look up all of the French programming terms and then translate all of my variables into French and learn how omelette croissant exactly. Oh my gosh, I should have done that. I should have just named all my variables like baguette, oui, omelet, croissant. No, but I did my best. I actually like used a translator to try and translate everything. And then I tried really hard to pronounce it, and that didn't go so well. But I tried. I really tried. Fun. I want a fun croissant. I could go for a fun croissant. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Darker Than. Okaeri nasai mase, go shujin sama. Thank you so much. Welcome to the computer lab. All right, we've gotten so far off track. I don't even know what we're trying to do anymore. I was looking at Fourth because S-Vision-sama gave us this little cartoon about like swapping, like the swap operator in a language called Fourth, which is a stack-oriented programming language. From the 1970s, so it's also pretty old. Oh my gosh, you know an ancient Soviet ALGOL spin-off with Russian keywords? Oh my gosh. That's wild. That is wild. Alright, I'm gonna finish this up because I was almost done. So we have right now we're swapping. We're trying to swap without like extra space. I do not know about ALGOL. Is it pronounced algol? Is it bad if I want to pronounce it Al Gore? I don't know about Al Gore. ALGOL. I am but a measly web developer. All I know is hide and show div. That's all I know. Imperative programming languages originally developed in 1958! Oh my god! That's older than APL then, right? Because wasn't APL like 60s? Yeah, APL was 60s. Wow, 58. Kotoe-san, I think if you heard it as Al Gore, that doesn't say much. You hear a lot of things as Al Gore. Algol. I love a good algorithm. I do love a good algorithm. Yeah, no, I've never heard of this before. That's crazy. Should do a little back-end server-side stuff. It makes more sense than browser stuff, although TypeScript seems reasonable. Oh, yeah. I do like API. I'm a full stack dev, so I do APIs too, but like, I don't do anything like low level. I just do like REST. that's as deep as I go. I see the cores error and I panic, and then I fix it, and then I block it from memory, so the next time I see another cores error, I panic again. Kotoe misheard a maid saying thingy as Dick Cheney. 8R stones. TypeScript is perfect for full stack. Add some API definitions, glue, and all is great. I know, right? That's why I love TypeScript so much. By the way, okaeri nasai mase, go shujin sama. Welcome to the computer lab. Thank you so much for joining us. Algol style is literally the description of like C, Java, etc. Whoa, that's really cool. So is Algol like the basis of like all those well, if you say C, Java, those are both object-oriented, right? So is Algol like the basis of object-oriented programming of OOP? Is it the foundation of OOP? But yeah, oh, thank you so much for the follow, DJ ZMX, DJ's the Mix. おかえりなさいませ、ご主人様. Welcome to the computer lab. Thank you so much for the follow. C isn't OOP, it's strictly procedural. Oh! I've never done any C. So, you can do OOP in C, but it's not. Okay, I see. It's kind of like how in TypeScript you can do functional programming, but it's not itself a functional language. TypeScript isn't OOP either, right? Like you can also do OOP in TypeScript if you want to, but it's kind of neither, I think. Smalltalk is the UR example of OOP. the rarest OOP. What can you not do in C though? There is an OOP version of Fourth, but let's not use it. I appreciate that. I'm not the biggest fan of OOP. JavaScript is fundamentally OOP? I guess I can see that. I guess. But like in JavaScript, everything is an object, right? Or no, everything's a, wait, no, I'm thinking of functional programs where everything is a function. I don't know, man, I don't know. TypeScript, on the other hand, do you think TypeScript is functional or OOP? Which one is TypeScript? I know a lot of like wannabe functional programmers like TypeScript a lot. Like me, I'm one of them. Sandy-sama! I low-key kind of like Objective-C. Whoa, that's cool. That's cool. Okaeri nasaimase, Goshujin-sama. Welcome to the computer lab, Sandy. Thank you so much for joining. Let's see. G4th. Object-oriented fourth. G4th. Comes with 3 packages for object-oriented programming. Mini oof! Mini oofs! we got oofs and mini oofs. People think that OOP is about classes, but it's really not. They don't call it COP. Well, that's true. That's true. Oof size mini. Prototype-based OOP. I see. Why not poo? Poo is, instead of object-oriented programming, it would be project-oriented O-gramming. Or something. I'm gonna keep working on the problem. I'm gonna keep working on the problem here. Okay, so we have front end pointer is equal to the sum of the front pointer and the back pointer, and then the back pointer is front pointer minus back pointer, which is front pointer plus back pointer minus back pointer, which is just front pointer. So now we have back pointer is front pointer is both, and then we need to do front pointer is nums front pointer minus nums back pointer, I think. That should do it, right? Because back pointer is front pointer, and front pointer is the addition of the two, so the thing minus front pointer is gonna give us back pointer. Yeah, so that'll swap it. That will definitely work. What? Okay, yeah, maybe I need to step back and explain a little bit more what we're doing. Oh wait, was that, Baron Sama, was that what for what I'm doing, or was that what for poo being OOP in French? Both are very valid things to say what to. Okay. All I heard was pointer, 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 pointer. Okay, let me calm down. I need to take... Chat, will you take a moment with me to just take like a deep breath, please? Because I am still like hysterical from all the shenanigans. So we're gonna do a big breath in, big breath out. Yeah, I need the inner peace button. Baron-sama, you're also from Clonk's chat, right? Are you also a clonker? Not to be confused with a clanker. Big breath in. Big breath out. Oh yeah. So for context, Shochiro Slayer, I don't know if you've ever been to Clonk's chat. I'll do a shout out. Shout out. C L:Q. I'll do a little shout out to L::Q, a Clonkhead. Clonk is super cool. They stream as a ASCII art, I guess. They stream as an ASCII art anime girl at the bottom of their Emacs terminal. Even though I'm more, I prefer Vim to Emacs, and in practice typically just use VS Code, like a plebeian. I love the vibe, but I only have half of an idea what is going on 1% of the time. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I feel that. I completely feel that. I especially, like, I go and watch Hoshino Lina because I don't think I can shout her out because she's only on YouTube, and I don't think YouTube has, like, a thingy, a shout out thingy, but I do watch Hoshino Lina streams, and I feel that so hard where I'm just like, my cat says things to me and I don't understand what she's saying. Oh, Gothslayer 69,おかえりなさいませ, ご主人様, welcome to the computer lab. Sorry, I think your message got pushed up a little bit. But yeah, really glad to see you here. I appreciate that your name is Gothslayer 69 and not Gothslayer 67. It makes me feel very old when the kids only laugh at 67 and no longer laugh at 69, which is the original meme number, and nobody knows why. Eight Arstones is kind of in their VS Code to NeoVim transition for like a year now. VS Code Vim is pretty good though. Oh, I didn't realize, I mean, of course they have a plugin, that makes sense. Yeah, I like Vim. I just haven't like gotten around to using it a lot, and if any of you were here a couple streams ago, I mentioned that I'm having a problem on my Linux machine where in Vim, for some reason, my arrow keys like break everything, and it's still doing that, so I do want to switch to Vim though at some point in the near future. I don't know if it'll happen before or after I do my distro hopping though. Many adults growing at 6'7" now, it's incredible memery. Hoshino Lina does technically have a Twitch! Oh, I didn't know that! I didn't know that. That's cool. Well, yeah, she doesn't stream to it. I know she's like starting a new project though. I think it debuts tomorrow or the day after. Wait, I won't do a shout out to a dead like channel, but I will go to my NecoWeb, and then I'll go to Hoshino Lina to see. Yeah, 1 day remaining. Yuri Hacker VTuber debut initializing. She's got like a new project, I think, with her wife. I think they're married, right? Reversing Live 2D was awesome. I know, I look up to her. She is my Kami Oshi. Actually, when I was working at the Maid Cafe at Offkai Expo, so we had all these people coming in with their Oshis, like, oh, my Oshi is Maid Mint, my Oshi is Matara, like, my Oshi is, like, this, that, and the other. And then I told my patrons that if I told them my Kami Oshi and they knew who she was and could prove it by telling me, like, what she streams, then I would buy them free stickers. And one person, after I said that she does Linux, that she's like a Linux streamer and she like worked on Asahi Linux and stuff, I even said she used to be known as Asahi Linux, thinking, or Asahi Lina, thinking it might help them out, but he didn't recognize her name until after I told them who she was. But I think next year for Offkai, like one of my big dreams is to get big enough that I can justify bringing like a Midori standee, but I also really want to make a Hoshino Lina standee. Would that be weird to make a standee of your Kami Oshi to make sure she has Offkai representation? I feel like I want to like advertise her stream at Offkai because she's so good. She's so good. Sounds like you missed out. Maybe next year. Yeah, come next year for sure. Come next year. It's weird in a good way to print a standee of your Kami Oshi. I wonder, like, I don't know her at all. I don't know, like, her personality, but I wonder if I, like, messaged her and asked her permission, if she would be like, wow, yeah, I would love that, or if she would be super weirded out. I don't know. I just feel like Offkai needs a Lina standee. Even better if it's Lina and Sayanyan. It needs to be both. They can't be separated. Yeah, I also don't know anything about Rust. I don't know anything about Rust, and I know next to nothing about Linux. So... I like just listening and being like, wow, those sure are words. Pretty sure standees are free real estate. Well, if anything, I might need to ask her for permission, just because to print a standee, I think I'll need like a very high quality image of her model. But I don't know if I could get that without contacting her. But standees are fine, but have you considered asking Kotue-chan about huge inflatables? What? Kotue, what? Huge inflatables? Zara, if you saw one of her standees, you're definitely gonna ask to take a pic with it. Well, the way it works at Offkai is usually people just drop off their standees in like a big like area with like all the other standees, and then you don't even have to talk to anyone. Cause I don't know if you know this about VTuber fans. Oh, I still have this open, by the way. I don't know if you know this about VTuber fans, but we're like not very skilled in the art of talking to people. So a lot of the convention is, well, it's interesting because I was just in Tippanyan's stream. Tippanyan, I guess I'll give her a shout out. I'll give her a shout out. Tippanyan? Oh, is it with two P's? Tippanyan? I don't think it's gonna, oh wait, that's at. I gotta do shout out. Tippanyan. I gotta double check that that's, how do I spell Tippanyan? Tippanya without an N. Okay. There we go. I was in Tippanyan's stream earlier. She's not a coding VTuber, but she is very cute. She's like a bear cat. And she just does like chatting streams and things like that. She's very cute. But I was in her stream and she was talking about like how Offkai is really like a networking con, and as a VTuber you go and you like meet all these people and you like talk to people constantly. But then I feel like if you're there like not as a VTuber, like as a fan, I feel like it's really like structured for antisocial people. Because like the standees are just standing out, you don't have to talk to anyone, and like the meet and greets are really short if you're gonna like do a meet and greet with your Oshi or something. And oh no, you felt really socially isolated. I'm so sorry, Kotue. Next time you gotta hang out with me more, and I'll introduce you to all the cool people. But only if you take your meds though. I can't take you anywhere if you're not on your meds. You don't watch VTubers anymore? Well, I'll get you hooked on the good ones. You should watch Hoshino Lina. I feel like you would appreciate her content. Other than the first day you managed not to talk to anyone. Oh no. Well, maybe next year I'll like post ahead of time like what I'll be wearing, because I did actually walk around like with my bow. I made like a little I made like a neck bow out of like blue sky cloud fabric, and I had like a little cursor on it. So next year, if you see someone walking around with my Midori bow, you'll know it's me and you can come up and say hi. And then you'll have at least spoken to one person at Offkai Expo. Let's see. I feel like I have to scroll up. I feel like I missed some messages in the scuffle. Any good coder VTuber recommendations? Yeah. Well, of course we've got our good friend. I'll do another shout out. L:Q. Oh, I have to wait an hour before I can give them another shout out. But yeah, or let me pull up their Twitch and I can post a link in the chat. I don't know if you should tell them this, but I actually created the L:Q VTuber wiki page the other day, because I was looking and I noticed they don't have a wiki page, and I was like, wait, that's crazy. They're such a cool VTuber, so I added them to the wiki page. I don't think you should tell them that I did that, but I did. Anyways, L:Q, also known as Clonk, very cool coding VTuber. Definitely go check them out. They, like I said, they stream as an ASCII art anime girl at the bottom of their Emacs terminal. They are super cool. I love their content. Ooh, 8R Stones, thank you so much for the follow. Okaeri nasai mase, go shujin sama. My other Kami Oshi is, of course, Hoshinolina. I will go ahead and link to her YouTube channel. She does like a lot of Rust and Linux content. So I'll go ahead and post that here. And there's also like a very cool VTuber. Yeah, age is 65,535 years old. Height is 64 lines. Yeah, I love it. I love it so much. We have kind of similar bios by accident, because I said my blood type is C and my height is 5 EM. 8R Stones is asking if I'm planning to get into Rust. I would love to get into Rust. I feel like I have like a big backlog of languages that I would love to learn, and Rust is definitely one of them, because basically all of the people that I admire in programming are all like really into Rust. Also, all the trans girls in programming do Rust, and all of the furries do Rust. And I feel like if you're following the trans girls and the furries, you're in the right place in programming. As a general rule, I feel like that's true. Other programming VTubers, I met a very cool coding VTuber as well. I will say, like, what's the word? Caveat, I haven't like actually tuned into his streams yet, because I've just been a little bit busy after Offkai, but Shindigs is another really cool, shout out Shindigs. Yeah, Shindigs is also another really cool coding VTuber on here on Twitch. He was super nice when I met him. We were both at ParkCon, so I got to talk to him. He's really cool. Other than that, we also have, I don't know if, oh yeah, Pembu. Pembu is still here. I don't know if I can shout you out again, because I think I gave you a shout out before. Ooh, Altu Swift. Okaeri nasai mase, go shujin sama. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the computer lab. Let's see if I can shout out Penbu, BT. I have to wait 1 minute and 23 seconds before I can give you another shout out. But yeah, Penbu also does coding stuff. Penbu is very cool. He was doing, working on a compiler for, a language made entirely out of awa-awas. I also met a lot of people at ParkCon. It was really, really fun. It was, the Offkai ParkCon was a lot, like, more chill, I feel, than Fanime ParkCon was. Partially because half the park was just, like, closed down. The Awalang! Yeah, so I think Pembu was saying that a previous implementation of Awalang already exists, and then Pembu is, like, making a second one. That was a while ago, wasn't it? Yeah, I think Pembu was saying he had the idea, and then somebody else went and implemented it a while ago, and now he's finally going and writing an implementation in TypeScript, right? You were writing your implementation in TypeScript, I believe. Yeah, Awa 5.0 seems to have existed before. Was the Fanime ParkCon as crazy as Twitter said, or is it just overly exaggerated? Well, I don't go, because it's too much for me. I never go to Fanime ParkCon because Fanime ParkCon is why I didn't want to do any ParkCons ever at San Jose Convention Center. Well, Siki-sama, to be fair, like, you've also probably never gone to ParkCon at Fanime. Although we do, like, we have, like, friends who go, and then they come back and they tell us, like, crazy stories, and we're like, wow, that sounds like a lot. I don't know about that. Yeah, Fanime is also San Jose, in the San Jose Convention Center. I forget what other cons are there. I know FurCon is there, and then I forget if there's any gaming conventions there. I almost want to say, like, MagWest? But maybe MagWest is, like, in the Hyatt where Offkai used to be. Is MagWest in the Hyatt with the big atrium? Or is it in San Jose Convention Center? Or it actually, MagWest might even be in the Doubletree. Now I can't remember. I wanted to go to ParkCon in Offkai, but I had a sore throat, and I know that with all the weather changes, if I went, I would have spent the rest of the con sick. Oh no! That's so cool that you came all the way from South America, though. That's so cool. Do you think, was it worth it? Would you come again next year? But yeah, Fanime ParkCon is pretty rowdy. It's pretty rowdy, and there was foot juice. There was foot juice. I hear there was also foot juice at Offkai, but it just didn't, like, make the news for some reason. Maybe because, like, it's so expected of VTubers and VTuber fans. Oh, did anyone attend FanimeCon before it was at the San Jose Convention Center? I remember Foothill College. It was already at San Jose Convention Center when I went my first year in 2007. I don't know what year they moved there, though. I wonder, like, how long they had been there. But as Vision-sama, if I recall correctly, you actually... Didn't you go when it was back at Foothill? You heard AX had foot juice, too? I didn't hear anything about AX foot juice, and I was a little surprised that I didn't hear about that. Siki stepped in a puddle in his flip-flops. Does that count as feet juice? I suppose that is, like, by definition, feet juice. Baron-sama felt like Offkai was poorly communicated unless you were following your exact one specific streamer and only them, but that may be me. I can see that. I think I had a really good time at Offkai because I have become friends with a lot of streamers. So I got invited to things that they were doing, and then also, like, doing, like, being in the Maid Cafe. I also had all, like, my Maid Cafe friends there, and so I was, like, being invited to a lot of things that weren't necessarily, like, on the program guide. So I think if you were going, like, without knowing people already, I can see how it could be a little bit of a lonely or a boring con. But, for next year, I really want to make, like, a meetup for tech VTubers. So it's kind of like my goal for next year, to try and put together what I want to call, like, the Offkai Science Fair. I should see, because, like, I would do it as just a normal meetup, but I think we'll need tables. So I might ask, like, I'll see if there's a possibility that we could, like, do it in the keyboard meetup room, because I know they have tables, so maybe if we could do it in the keyboard meetup room and be, like, another, like, Maybe that room could turn into like the tech VTubers room. That would be pretty cool. But I really want to make like a science fair where people can bring like a science project of like any field. So if they want it to be like a programming project or computer science, or it could be like in like medicine, if there's like somebody who's like a doctor and they want to do something, or even just like a volcano, like a vinegar and baking soda, like a baking soda volcano. I want like really cool stuff next to really weird stuff, next to really like chopped stuff, you know? I feel like that would be really, really fun. And then if I can get some judges together for the science fair, then maybe we could do like because I don't want the awards to be like the best, like this person did the best thing. I want it to be maybe like we have 2 awards, and one is for the one that like confused us the most, because we couldn't understand it. Like it was so like, it was hard to understand because it was legit like complicated. And then I want one that was like hard to understand because like in like a JS fuck kind of way, or in like an AWA 5.0 way or something like that, where it's like we're not confused by the content, we're confused why anyone would do this. I want to have like those 2 awards. I feel like that would be like a good way to do it. Although I feel like we'd have to be like a little careful, because it would be really bad if we gave someone the like what the heck were you doing here award if they were actually genuinely trying to do something real. I would feel really bad about that. AX didn't have foot juice, it had like chest waterboarding or something like that. You know what? I'm not gonna ask. I'm not gonna ask what that means. It was pretty surprising to know that there was a VTuber con in Silicon Valley without a tech meetup. Yeah, I was surprised too. And like last year there was like 1 or 2 panels that were kind of like tech related, but I didn't really see anything like that this year. So I wanna make this meetup to kind of like create even more like a new interest in like tech topics at Offkai. I think that would be really fun. Yeah. I follow. Oh, you know what? Okay, another programming. Yeah, Clonk at the ParkCon on Saturday was basically the unofficial tech meetup. But again, like it wasn't on the schedule, so if you didn't like know us personally to be there, then you missed it. So I wanna schedule something like on the schedule for like all of the programming weirdos to like meet up and chat about programming stuff, or like tech stuff or science stuff. It doesn't have to just be programming. It can be for all the VTubers in STEM. What do you mean there was a secret meetup? I didn't get the memo. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, like people were saying, a lot of stuff was like unscheduled, just like word of mouth, which is too bad for people who like missed it. Fallacy sama okaeri nasai mase, go sujin sama. LeetCode in the title, not LeetCode. Now I know you're a real programmer. My chat, listen, I was doing real LeetCode. I was doing real stuff. And my chat has just like completely distracted me into the abyss. Glizzy's in Mahjong in the park. I know, I want more Mahjong next year. I think like only 1 Mahjong board was not enough for ParkCon. We were doing pointer. Right. Thank you. We're getting back on track now. Okay. The one more thing, because now I already completely forgot who asked this, but someone was asking me for recommendations on coding VTubers, and the one last guy I wanna recommend before I get back to LeetCode. Yes, it is mandatory for chat to derail the streamer. It is true. And, you know, I have a lot of fun with that too. Because, like I said earlier, like, my goal for this stream is to recreate the feeling that I had when I was in, like, community college. And I was doing, like, study sessions with my friends. And we would, like, study and we would get stuff done. But we would also, like, hang out, share memes, make jokes, you know. So it's cool. I like it. I like the app. But before I get back to the pointer explanation, I do want to shout out one more programming VTuber who I really recommend everybody check out. And his name is I actually gotta hop on Twitch. My Twitch follows to see who. Oh, I got two more actually, because we've got Coffeetron. We've got Coffeetron.
What would you debate about though? Like anything
Oh
and
no.
everything?
No. Okay. I'm gonna shout out Coffeetron, because Coffeetron is very, very cool. You're also procrastinating from a project, which is why you're browsing Twitch. That's a really good reason to be on Twitch, to be honest. Oh, by the way, Chai, Tanya, o kaeりなさいませ, go sujin sama. Sorry if I missed your chat. I try and greet everyone in, but when the chat starts getting a little bit lively, it can be difficult for me to keep up with absolutely everybody entering. But welcome, thank you so much for joining our stream. Welcome to the computer lab. But yeah, Coffeetron is a really cool streamer. He does like game dev and stuff like that. He's very, very chill. He's got a great like calming energy. If you just want to like turn someone on to like co-work with while he's like coding his game, yeah, he's really, really cool. And then the other one that I really want to shout out, if I can find him, oh here we go, some ran dev. This guy is like really cool. Slash shout out. Did that work? Oh, I have to wait another. Twitch said you're shouting out too many people. I gotta wait 44 seconds. But anyway, some ran dev. I'll shout him out in a second here. He also is a game developer. I think. I forget about Coffeetron. I think they both. Summer Dev is definitely Godot, and I think Coffeetron might also be Godot. I can't remember exactly right now, but Summer Dev, he does like Godot. Oh yeah, there's a ton of game dev streamers. Yeah, Summer Dev does like Godot streaming, and his like aesthetics on his stream and in the games that he make is just impeccable. Seriously, like top tier. It's very like kidcore, it's very like Y2K, it's very low poly, like bright colors, like wacky zany stuff, and he has a really cute system where all of the chatters are, well, you've seen like when all the chatters will be like a little icon at the bottom of the screen, like walking around. Like some streamers do that, but your avatars are like randomized, and then you can exchange your channel points to like customize your avatar to like different colors and shapes. And like his pointer, like his cursor pointer, his little VTuber guy. He's not an anime VTuber, he's just like a little guy. And his little guy has like a really long arm, so he's always pointing wherever the cursor is. Let's see, can I shout out now? Has it been long enough? Slash shout out. Yeah! So yeah, if you're looking for more, game dev, more game dev, VTubers, more programming VTubers, highly recommend checking out some Randev. His streams are really, really fun. Kind of chaotic, but fun. Just Jane is good. Her viewers bounce around the screen like the DVD screensaver. Ooh, wait, I feel like this name sounds familiar. Let me look up this person too. Just Jane. Is it with underscores? Software and game development, yes. Alright, I'm following them right now. Oh, their aesthetics looks really cute too. Okay, I'm gonna shout out them as well. I'm shout out happy right now. I gotta wait 50 seconds! The real question now, SQL, ORM, or type safe query mapping. Honestly, I don't care that much. I'm not like a big, like some people like really love ORMs, and I'm not like I've never found an ORM that I was like, wow, this makes my life so much easier. But at the same time, like you do get a little bit of like my boss really likes ORMs, and he likes it because there's like some like security stuff that gets built in to ORMs that you don't get for free when you're just like raw dogging SQL, I guess. Like I guess like some like he was saying like string like escaping characters and things. I don't know. There's like some reasons, I guess, why you would want to use an ORM, but I also like raw SQL is fine. Like most of the time, the ORM is just like a different syntax for the raw SQL, in my opinion. This is true, escaping and such to prevent SQL injection, but I prefer people to know what they're doing. Fair! I love having to relearn how to ask a database for things each time a new ORM comes out. It's my favorite thing in the world! Yeah, there's always a little bit of a learning curve, but also, like, I feel like I've never found, like, an ORM that was, like, hugely different from any other ORM, either. So, like, on my project, they were like, oh, like, we want to use an ORM. And I was like, okay, that's fine. And they're like, what ORM should we use? And I'm like, I literally don't care. But then, okay, maybe y'all have opinions on this. I don't know if y'all have opinions on this, but there's a newer ORM that's been making its way around, like, the JavaScript world called Drizzle. And, we had some, like, fresh-faced, like, dev interns at my job, and they really wanted to use Drizzle because they thought it was like the new hotness. It was very cool stuff. And then they installed Drizzle and they got it all set up, and I was like, cool, how do we roll back migrations? And they were like, what? I was like, roll back, like what happens if you run a migration and you didn't mean to? And they were like, oh, I don't know. And then we looked through the documentation, and it turns out that Drizzle doesn't have, like, any rollback function, which seems crazy to me. Like, maybe I'm just, like, misunderstanding how Drizzle works, and, like, something about how Drizzle works makes it unnecessary. Rollback migrate schema? What is that? Well, okay, I don't know if you're asking jokingly, Baron, because you seem like you know a lot about programming, but there are probably people in the chat who genuinely don't know, so I'm gonna answer it like you're not joking. So in programming, you have, basically in a database, slash sarcasm, I know, but I'm gonna answer it because there's probably people watching who don't know. So when you have a database, you have like a bunch of tables, and all of those tables have like columns, and those columns are like storing different types of data in the tables. So when you write a migration, that's basically telling your computer how to like modify the tables to like add new columns or remove columns or change what's in the column kind of thing. So normally you would write a migration that would have like an up migration and a down migration. So the up migration applies the change, and then the down migration like reverts the change. So if you go, you know, if you merge something to dev and then it like applies the change, and then you realize like, oh crap, I didn't mean for this to be like a string, I meant for it to be a big int or something like that, then you can like roll back and like apply the fixed migration. But Drizzle doesn't have a rollback. It doesn't have a down like migration. It just, you run it once and you can't take it back. You're writing in ink. You're taking your exam in ink. And I didn't like that about Drizzle. Drizzle, as far as I know, Drizzle was mostly used for CRUD though. At least that's mostly what I've seen, never seen it used for migrations. Oh! So like you're saying that like people using Drizzle would like use something else for their migrations? Like it's not built in? Cause they did have like up migrations. Like they had migrations built into Drizzle. They just didn't have like a rollback. Which I thought was really strange. I know I think Drizzle is technically in like pre-release. It's like in beta, I think, because it's like version 0 point something. It's like pretty new. If I look at like the LTS of Drizzle, I know I said I was gonna get back on topic and then I never did. Drizzle LTS. Oh, upgrading to Drizzle version 1, did it finally come out? Did we get Drizzle version 1 before we got GTA 6? Excellent explanation. You have talent. Please continue explaining things. Thank you, Baron-sama. Thank you for asking the sarcastic question so that I could give a reasonable explanation. Drizzle is what I asked for on my ice cream. Why are we putting it on computers? Why does that droplet have an ass? Oh, Shindigs! O kaえりなさいませ, Goshijin-sama! Welcome to the computer lab! Why does that droplet have an ass? He's caked up! Look at him, he is caked up! Oh wait, is this a game? It's Snake! Oh my god, they have Snake on their website. That's so cute. I understand now. Oh, I'm bad at this. I understand now why the interns really wanted to use Drizzle. It's probably because of the Snake game. Oh, there's a stack. Oh! I missed the stack. Alright. Oh, I'm so bad at this. Oh, I got it! Oh my god, I ate the stack! Oh no, oh no! Oh no. I can't unsee that ass now. Droplet is cheeked up on a Thursday night. How you doing, my fellow nerds? Hello, Linux developers-sama. O kaえりなさいませ, Goshijin-sama. Shindig-sama. I just gave you a shout out because someone was asking me what like dev VTubers I recommend. And I shouted out a lot of people and you were one of them, Shindigs. Thank you so much for coming to the computer lab. It was really cool getting to meet you at Offkai. I was just talking about how next Offkai I really want to make like a VTuber science fair. Offkai science fair. I really want to do it. I think it would be a really cool like place for all of the VTubers in STEM to meet up and talk about nerd stuff. Yeah. Your set at ParkCon was really great. Yeah, we were out. I think we got back to our hotel room at like 4:30 in the morning, and then I got to sleep at like 5. Thankfully, I didn't need to be in the maid cafe until 2. So, it worked out. I would have died. I would have just died if I had morning shift that day. Alright, I was looking to see if Drizzle has version 1 out yet. Where does it say? Version 1 release. Oh, they're 98% of the way there! Oh my god, look at how close they are! They're so close! Anyways, yeah, they're like pre-version 1, so maybe they just didn't add it yet. I don't know. Ganbare, Drizzle-san! Exactly! I believe in you, you'll make it. It did look very promising. The race to beat GTA 6. I know. Which one will we get first? I don't know. It's crazy though, because even though they're not on version 1 yet, there's like a lot of hype around it. And there's a lot of like programmers who are already wanting to use it in big software companies. So yeah, it's very popular. Oh, the Linux developer Sama just transplanted all your hard drives from old devices into your new NAS PC. Wow, that's so exciting. You now have 61 terabytes total in the case, but that will go down when RAID or pool is applied. Whoa, that's a lot of terabytes. How long did it take you to move all of your files over? That probably took a while, right? The final pre 1.0 update cleaned up code. Exactly. How does anyone know software is 98% complete? How long will the second 98% take? I know, right? Well, it might be like based on features. Like if they have like a list of features they're trying to implement before 1.0, it's probably not like a time 98%. It's probably like a feature 98%. I would guess. Could be based on roadmap completion. It could be based on like the ticket sizes. If they do Fibonacci or something like that. Yes, this story is 98 points. Is 98 a Fibonacci number? I don't remember. That is like 11 bajillion discs. Zero Arc says at least 2 of the 3 tech YouTubers I know use Drizzle. They just never mention anything about migrations. Interesting. Well, You hate estimates. My estimates are never right, but it's still worth doing. It is still worth doing. Linux developer Sama, do you have plans for your NAS? I want to know what you want to set up on there. Very exciting. Jellyfin! Yes! Yeah, we have Jellyfin set up on ours, and it's really nice. I can't take any credit for setting it up. That was all my system admin. My system admin Sidki-sama. Alright, so we're gonna get back on focus because we still have one more. It's already 10:30 and we still have one more problem to do, and I'm determined to get through them tonight. So I'm gonna go back a little bit. I'm gonna explain for all the people who joined. So we're solving this LeetCode problem. Given an array of numbers, move all the even integers at the beginning of the array, followed by the odd integers. So we're basically just sorting everything so that all the even numbers come first, the odd numbers come second, and it doesn't matter what order any of the numbers are in, so we don't need to necessarily preserve the relative ordering of the even and odds, as long as it's all evens first, followed by all the odds. We were working on this solution. Well, first, there's a few new people in the chat. So first, I'll show you. We did it in Wiwa. That was really fun. Siki-sama gave us a Wiwa solution to a similar problem, and then we just swapped out the. I guess this is a lambda. I guess we just swapped out the lambda for the sorting algorithm to sort by modulo values in base 2. And that we figured was O of n log n time because it's using a sorting algorithm, so we figured we could probably do better than that. Sorry, Wiwa. Well, we could probably do better in Wiwa too, but not with this number of brain cells. Now we're trying to do an in-place O of n time solution. And in order to do that, we are using 2 pointers, one moving in from each end, and then we swap, blah blah blah. Exactly. So basically, our front pointer starts at the front, our back pointer starts at the end, and then until they collide with each other. Until they collide with each other, we are gonna keep going in from either side. So first we look at the front pointer, we say, is it odd? If it's even, then we just increment front pointer. We leave the even number where it is because it's at the front where we want it to be. If it is odd, then we start looking through from the back of the list for an even number to swap it with, because the even numbers we want to swap to the front and the odd numbers we want to swap to the back. So we look at our back pointer and we say, is it even? If it's not even, then we just keep looking for the next thing that might be even. And as soon as we hit something where the back pointer is looking at an even number, then we're going to swap the two values so that the odd number goes to the back and the even number goes to the front. And that was what we were just kind of bike shedding on a moment ago. This is where all the pointers come in. So there is like a more readable way to do this where we create like a temporary variable to hang on to one of them so that we can like shuffle things around. But if we don't want to create any more space complexity at all, if we want like the minimum possible space complexity, this is what we ended up with for swapping the two values without needing to create an extra variable. So we first start by assigning, oh, sorry, I need to clear my throat for a second. I am getting hoarse. Okay, I hope that's better. I better finish this next problem soon, because I think I'm gonna lose my voice. Okay, so to do that, we assign the front pointer to be the front pointer plus, or I'll say the front value. We assign the front value to be the front value plus the back value. Now it's equal to both. We assign the back pointer to the front pointer minus the back pointer, because that's going to give us just the front pointer. So now we have back pointer, nums at back pointer equals nums at front pointer, and nums at front pointer equals nums at front pointer plus nums at back pointer. I hope you're following me. And then the last step is nums at front pointer is going to be front pointer, which is both added together, minus nums at back pointer, which at this point is front pointer. I realize that may not have cleared it up, but the two things minus front pointer is going to become back pointer. So at that point, we have swapped everything. Just look at it for a long time, and it'll make sense, I promise. And that is the O(n) time complexity solution. And completely in place. Q, Klong himself, おかえりなさいませ, ご主人様, welcome to the computer lab. Oh shit, they got Maid Midori on here. Shoutouts really work, eh? Yeah, I think I gave you 2 shoutouts. Because I was talking about, well, the second one was because someone was asking who I would recommend on Twitch. Someone was asking me for programmer VTuber recommendations, and so I shouted out a whole bunch of people, including yourself. And then earlier, I think somebody said something that I was like, oh, are you from Clunk's stream? So then I gave you a shout out because we were talking about you. I did leave a quiz at the tables. I did. Do you have one? Did you take one? Are you looking for one? I don't have extra printouts, but I do have it like on Google Drive. You saw that! Oh my god! It's working! The advertising is working. Baron-sama, did you take one? Do you have one? Do you have answers for me? Because if you have answers for me, I have prizes for you. IRL shenanigans? Yeah, so last weekend was Offkai Expo, which is a VTuber convention in San Jose, California. Zero Arc says they only saw one in the table. I probably arrived late. Well, I only printed out 30 because I was like, I'm such a small streamer. I don't need to print out a ton. I only need to bring 30. And then I ran out like day one and I was like, oops. They were a little bit in short supply as it turns out. I was impressed that even 30 people took them. Well, I handed out maybe like 5 to 10. I think I handed out like personally, but then there were like 20 freaking nerds at the VTuber convention who really looked at like a computer science midterm and was like, yeah, I want to take that. So I like the world we live in sometimes. You were arrived like a wizard then, not early nor late. Exactly. Okay, you want to take it? Yes, 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 yes. Okay, let me get the link again. Did I pin it? No, I unpinned it. Let me see if I can find... Yeah, here we go. Okay, I will put this in the chat. Okay, so what we have here, I'll do my spiel again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for those of you who have been on like the whole night. That I'm like repeating myself, but I do want to give the spiel again because I want to make sure that everyone has a chance to fill out the midterms. Alright, so we have our Midori midterm up here. It's four little questions. Ooh, it doesn't exist. Do I need to change? Oh, I probably need to change the permissions. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh, yeah, truncated link. Yeah. If I scroll down to... Yeah, this is what they looked like on the table. I had my little business cards stapled to them, and then I had the printout. I found this other streamer that had a very similar aesthetic to me, and their business cards happened to be, like, right next to where I put mine. So I thought that was pretty cute. Okay, here we go. Here is the... Whoops. Here it is. Here is the link. Let me put that in the chat. No, Scantron, you're not the first person to ask me that. But I feel like computer science exams usually aren't like all multiple choice. Well, maybe. I think I had one or two that were... Alright, let's get this... Let's get this in here. Let's pin this message instead. Okay, okay. What about Blue Book? Oh my god, next year I have to do Blue Books! Oh my god! Yes! I'm 100% gonna take that idea. I'm doing Blue Books next year, guys. This is gonna be great. Though actually, I never took any Blue Book exams myself in college. I feel like that was more like a science thing. I was doing like math and computer science. Or like math and... It wasn't even called computer science, it was called computing. So I was doing like math and computing, so I never actually had to do any Blue Books. But I still think it's a great idea. Anyways, Goshujin-sama, since you asked so nicely about it, this is my very first Megane Midori midterm exam. It has 4 little questions that are all based on things that we have chatted about in the last like month or so of streaming. So some of these are easier, some of them are more obscure. It's open book, so feel free to use any resources that you like, but remember, vibe coders get detention, so please don't just plug these into ChatGPT and copy and paste whatever it spits out. Please actually do your best to like understand what's going on. No APL, no WeWa. I know. Next time for the next midterm we'll have WeWa, or maybe I'll do a finals. Maybe that's what I should do for my like streaming anniversary. I can do the Midori finals. What about my web console? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Feel free. You can, I guess, cheese some of these. I feel like if you like do that though, like if you paste it into your web console, try and like show your work, you know, like once you see what it prints out, try and explain why. Try and see if you can understand why it's doing that. I'll count that. Anyways, once you have figured out your answers for my midterm, you can go ahead and whisper me if you're on Twitch. Otherwise, email is also a fully acceptable way to submit your answers. But go ahead and whisper me your answers, and I will look over your work. And if I deem you to have received a passing grade, then I will reward your good studying behavior with a promo code for 100% off. Go over to my... Let's see, open up my coffee. I have a coffee, and I'm still setting some things up, but I'll show you what I got going on. So real quick, I do have $1 per month memberships available on my coffee. This gives you access to monthly digital checkies. So these are going to be little edited Polaroid looking pictures of my VTuber, which I am going to be decorating with some cute decos. So $1 per month will give you access to each month's new digital checkie for you to look at. It'll have like a little blog post underneath it about how the month has gone. And in addition, I did just set up a shop. So in the shop, I do have, I'm going to be trying to do monthly checkies as well, but these are like physical checkies that I will then mail to whatever address you send me. So normally I'm looking at about $7 for the physical checkies, just so that it can cover like, you know, checkie film and shipping, because it includes shipping and handling, domestic and international. So normally these are going to be about $7 each, but if you complete your midterm, I will give you a 100% off promo code so you can receive your prize completely free, shipping and handling included. Is it a good time to ask about if you're shipping out of the States? Yes, I am doing international shipping for these because they're just going to be sent in a little envelope. It's just going to be like a little letter-sized envelope. And so, yeah, I'm going to be using... I'm probably just going to get a bunch of international forever stamps. I think they're valued at like $1.75 or something right now. So like between international stamps and domestic stamps, the shipping cost is going to be like on average about $1, I think. Maybe a little more. Anyways, it's fine. I normally would, like at Maid Cafe, in person, we normally price our checkies at $5. So I added like $2 to include like, shipping and handling so that I could just make it free. I could make checkie postcards. Whoa. I gotta look into that. That would actually be really fun, because then it's like I can make it postcard size, but then I could like decorate it with paint pens. I would just worry, you know, about the paint pens getting like scratched off, because the USPS is not always super gentle with postcards, I've noticed. Halikam, o kaeri nasai mase, go shujin sama. Thank you so much for joining me. Welcome to the computer lab. Moe kyun, moe kyun, moe kyun, moe kyun, moe kyun, moe kyun. Spread the keys of an array of size 20, so you have 1 to 19, then map each of them to n+1, so you get 1 through 20. Then for each key, if it's evenly divisible by 3, print moe, otherwise it is evenly divisible by 5, print kyun, otherwise print empty string. Okay, bye! Good job, Halicam! Though, make sure other people aren't stealing your work, you know? Halicam, if you have the answers, you can whisper them to me, and you too may be eligible for a free checkie. Right now I limited it to 10, but depending on how many submissions I have, I might open more slots. I just wanted to make sure that I don't like overwhelm myself, because I've been there before where I'm a small channel or I'm a small blog and I'm like, oh, I'll do free stuff for everyone who does this thing, and then the word catches, and then there's like 100 people, and I'm like, I thought I was gonna do like 3 of these. So I capped it at 10 for now, but I probably will still offer checkies even if it goes a little over 10. But I may do it in batches. I may do like the first 10, send them out, and then see where I'm at. But first come, first serve, so if you want to be one of those 10, make sure you whisper me sooner than later. I do ideally hope that I can give one to every person who completes the exam, though. That's my goal. DJ Smix can do the hex in your head. That's incredible. How much hex translation have you done that you can just do it in your head? That's pretty cool. Yeah, spoiler alert, the Moe Kyun one is basically just FizzBuzz. But I gave it a little extra Moe flair. You have no idea how to even approach the JS Heck one. Well, I'm gonna do a little, I think, so, exam answers are gonna be due at the end of my next stream. So anytime between now and then, you can go ahead and whisper me your answers. And then at the end of next stream, once submissions close, I'll go ahead and go over, review all the answers. It's okay if you want to like check by putting things into like a console or something to see what it outputs, but I do want you to show your work, so if you do that, don't just put what it says. Also try and explain why it's printing out what it is. Batman flavored! Oh, there's a trick to remembering some hex codes for characters. People used to more or less memorize ASCII. That's crazy. That is crazy. Gonna have a hard time with question 2. I've been told of JavaScript oddities. Well, just do your best. You don't need a perfect score in order to win the Checky prize. Just do your absolute best, show me your work, and you may get partial credit after all. You know, C's do get degrees. I know that's right. Okay, so let me close some of these tabs. We were having fun. We were having fun on this stream. I'm gonna close some of these. And one last problem, Go Shujin-sama. It's like 11. I should be getting ready for bed right now, but I'm gonna go ahead and do one more. Hopefully it doesn't take us too long. Hopefully I don't get nerd sniped. Alright, removing an element. Given an integer array nums and an integer val, remove all occurrences of val in nums in place. The order of the elements may be changed. Then return the number of elements in nums which are not equal to val. I feel like we did this one. I feel like I'm pretty sure we did this one, but let's see. JS Heck reminds me of the death and birth of JavaScript. Is this a video? I gotta check this out. There's a trick to do this in linear time. Yeah, I feel like we did this in linear time in a previous stream. By going backwards or something. I'll look in a second, but I want to finish reading. And then I'll see if we did this before. Consider the number of elements in nums which are not equal to val to be k. To get accepted, you need to do the following things. Change the array nums such that the first k elements of nums contain elements which are not equal to val. The remaining elements of nums are not important, as well as the size of nums, and then return k. I swear, yeah, we did this already. We totally did this already, and I'm pretty sure we did it in O of N time as well. Goshujin-sama, I'm gonna put this problem up in the pin. I'm gonna put this in the pin. Pin this. I'll pin it also on, YouTube. Oh, it doesn't... It gets truncated on YouTube. That's okay. I'll replace the pin message. Oh, I was not paying attention to YouTube chat. I feel like I'm gonna... Oh, what did I do? Unpinned. I gotta pin again. Oh, it's pinned. It's pinned. Oh my god, what do I keep doing? I keep pressing undo. Help! Somebody help! It's getting to be that time of night. Okay, we have that pinned, and then I'm gonna moderate this message. It's not too bad, but... how do I even... put user in timeout? Sure. For 5 minutes. Does it delete the message? Yes. Okay. Great. Okay, yes. Asking me to show my face gets you at least a 5-minute timeout in this computer lab. If that's all you've ever said in your chat history, that's gonna get you put in timeout for a little while. Thank you for understanding. What? W-A-T? Y'all need to link me these things. I don't know what you guys are talking about. This is the equivalent of move all occurrences of val to the end of the array? Yeah, basically. Basically. Goshujin-sama, I'm gonna take a really quick break. And then, when I get back, I will look over what we have done, consider if we want to try another approach, and then, probably once we do that, I guess we'll read the conclusion, and then, probably call it a night, because I have been streaming for 5 hours now. I've had a really great time. Are links okay? Yeah, links are okay, and, to my system admin's despair, links are currently okay. Yeah, okay, I'll have to check that out. Let me throw up the BRB real quick. And I will be right back. Let me just do that. Yeah, I'll be right back in just about a minute. Everybody use this opportunity to take a quick stretch, drink some water, get a snack. It's 1 a.m. Oh my gosh, yes. Thank you so much for sticking around. Zero Arc-sama. Wait, let me turn off my BRB so that I can say a proper send-off for you. Zero Arc-sama, itterashaimase, Goshujin-sama. Thank you so much for coming to our lessons today. I really enjoyed hanging out with you. I hope we'll see you next week. I do have something scheduled on Thursday next week, so I'll probably move my stream again to, like, Wednesday? Maybe Friday, but probably Wednesday. But, well, I guess if I do Friday, I'm giving you guys some extra time to turn in your homework. But then on Friday, I feel like I'm competing with, like, bigger fish in terms of streamers. Anyways, I'm gonna BRB, and, yes, stick around. We have, stick around for the conclusion. Alrighty, Go Shujin-sama, thank you so much for waiting for me. I hope you all stretched. I hope you all fixed your posture. Alright, last huzzah. We got this, we got this. Thank you so much, Pembu-sama, thank you for waiting for me. Alright, so in terms of removing an element, I think that Totoro Slayer saying this is the equivalent of move all occurrences of val to the end of the array is totally correct. Oh, still live? Yes, Stagnation-sama! We're still here. I'm wrapping up this problem and then I'm probably gonna go to sleep. I have been streaming for 5 whole hours. It tends to happen. It tends to happen. I don't know if it's the time that I stream or if it's just the amount of time it takes for people to see that I'm online, but I only like start getting like viewers at like the 2-hour mark or something like that. I mean, it's a smaller crowd before like the 2-hour mark, and then I don't know, the Twitch algorithm is like, oh, she's really serious about this, so it starts pushing people to me, and I'm like, I guess I gotta keep streaming now. So, 5 hours of LeetCode and yapping. That's not a bad way to spend a Thursday evening. I'm perfectly okay with this arrangement. Alright, so anyways, the very last question. Trying to remove all of the values in place. The Twitch algorithm, Midori-chan doesn't need to sleep. Just working through the last question. Yes. So yeah, Totoro Slayer sama, you are totally correct. When we moved all the zeros to the end, this is gonna be basically the same thing, but just with whatever the val is. So we could do it that way. Let's see how we implemented this before, because we definitely did this already. Like in the array, like, chapter, I think. Like in this module. So I don't know why they're giving it to us again. Like if I look in deleting items from an array, remove element. Yeah, remove element is literally in here like twice. So I don't know if their idea was that they wanted us to like try a different approach after doing it like one way. But let's see what we did before. So before we had an O of n squared solution where every time we find the val, we shift everything over. And then, the better one that we had here was, for I equals 0, I less than nums. Filtered nums. Oh! Okay, this was kind of a silly way to do it. We had a better way, and I think I didn't keep that solution for some reason. Alright, we'll do it again. We'll do it again. We will do it again. So I think the way we did it before was by going backwards. I'm pretty sure we did do this by going backwards before, but why? Or no, maybe this was a 2-pointer thing as well. I can't remember, but I like the idea of doing this, like building on what we did before with the move the zeros solution. So over here, moving the zeros, oh no, this was the French one! Oh no, not the French again! Oh no! Alright, well let's translate this from French into English. Let's translate this from French into English. French Midori has been gutted for real for real. Is that for real or is that French? French Midori has been gutted French. Alright. Alright, so, remove zeros French. Let's change this to remove element. And instead of nums, it is now nums. Nums number, return number. Okay, and then lire pointois. Lire pointois is that's the read pointer. And oh god, how do I forget how this is pronounced already. Écrire pointois. That's gonna be the right pointer. And then while the read pointer is less than nums dot length, if nums at the read pointer, but instead of 0, now we're gonna say if it's not equal to val, because that's something that we are taking in, val number. Okay. And then, so if it's not equal to that, then we shift it over. So nums at right pointer is equal to nums at right pointer. Oh no, at read pointer. I have been streaming for 5 hours. Forgive me if I get some of these details wrong. We increment the right pointer, and either way we increment the read pointer once we're done processing that element. And in this case we were putting all of the zeros in the back, but in this case we don't need to do that. We can just return right pointer. Alright, hopefully I didn't make any typos. Hopefully that just works. Alright. It runs. Let's check it against the judge. Yay! Yippee! Yippee! Alright. And I feel like, I don't know why I felt like we went from the back before, but I feel like this is like, this has got to be pretty similar to what we were doing last time. I'll check the VODs. But yeah, I feel pretty happy with this solution. This is, you know, O of n time, in place, operations. I don't think we can get much better than that. We can definitely get more sillier than that, but I have, like I said, I've been streaming for 5 hours and 13 minutes, so I think I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna call it there. JSfuck is just as bad as brainfuck, but I get it now. I'm so happy for you, the Linux developer Sama. I think you should explain all of it in your submission so that then I know how to explain it next week. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for chatting with me. Thank you for derailing me multiple times with some really fun stuff. I'm gonna switch over to chat mode for my goodbyes, but yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much. We are not sorry, Kotue-chan, you never are, nor should you be. Thank you so much, everyone. I really enjoyed this stream. This was super, super fun. Oh, wait. I'm so silly. I am about to say goodbye without even finishing out this module. We came so close. Go Shujin-sama, chat, we came too far to not close this out properly. So let's go ahead. Oh my gosh! Anonymous! Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Oh my gosh, thank you so, that's two subs, two gift subs, 5 gifts of words. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy we're getting more cursors in the chat. I'm so happy we're getting more little pointer cursors. We've come too far to just leave it on this note because we have now officially completed the module for arrays. So before I go, I'm actually going to go ahead and read the conclusion. Oh, JK, the conclusion has problems. So never mind. We'll conclude it next week. Next week will be the conclusion. Let me go ahead and switch back over to goodbye mode. JK, you're going to head to bed for an interview tomorrow. Good luck, Kotue-san. Best of luck. Ganbatte ne. Yeah, thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter. That is so exciting. I wonder if that actually, I'll have to check. But it might actually bring us, like, to the emote goal, which would be really cool. I'll have to check. I'll tally up, like, all my subs and stuff after the stream. But yes, I can feel us getting closer to the emotes, to the custom emotes. Look forward to it, everyone. Thank you so much, everyone. I had so much fun tonight. I will be back next week with more LeetCode and yapping. I might not be available on Thursday, so I might move my stream. Let me know, like, maybe I'll put up like a poll if you guys want me to move it to Wednesday or Friday. But I'll probably move my stream next week. But I will definitely be streaming LeetCode again. Thank you so much, everyone. I hope you have a good night. I hope you have good dreams. I hope you dream about pointers. I guess. And let's find someone to raid out, shall we? Let's see who is currently streaming. Oh, Coffeetron is on. Let's raid Coffeetron. I think that is a good thing. Oh, this minute, Sitki-sama has requested a language. Sitki-sama, aren't you the one waiting on me to go to bed? What are you getting me into now? See, Itarashai in French! Is it just au revoir? Is it just au revoir? What is, okay, I guess I need to pull up Gemini again, because I have no idea, like, what the French equivalent to Itarashai Mase would be. Like, okay, I am a Victorian maid in a mansion. How would I tell the master of the house goodbye when they are leaving? Wait. In French. That's a very key, important detail. In French. In French. A maid would never say a casual au revoir. Instead, form deference and the formal vous were strictly observed. So, for everyday departures, they would say, bonne journée, monsieur. Good day, sir. Oh, it's not daytime, though. Au revoir, Monsieur is only appropriate if he speaks to you first as he leaves. If he gives a final command upon leaving, bien, monsieur. Très bien, monsieur. Very well, sir. For a long journey or travel, bon voyage, monsieur. Okay, I feel like bonne journée, monsieur is probably, the way. Au revoir is like goodbye, never gonna see you again. Oh, so it's like, I heard that in Japanese, if you say sayonara, it's kind of the same way. That, like, usually if it's somebody you know at all, you probably wouldn't say sayonara, because that's, like, kind of rude. Oh my gosh, we got Doritos. I got another hype chest. Oh, wait, this is a really cute emote, guys. I got an emote. That's so cute. I love that. It's not what I remember from French class. I've never been to a French class in my life. So anyways, I'm gonna say bonne journée, monsieur. I don't speak French. Anyways, thank you so much, everyone. I had so much fun. I will see you all next week, and we are going to start a raid on Mr. Coffeetron in just a moment, if I can find the raid button. I changed. Do I need to go to a different stream layout? I may need to go to a different stream layout. Yes, we are going to raid Mr. Coffeetron. Coffeetron. Yay! Yay! Alright, let's start the raid. Okay, we're gonna wait to start the raid because his camera says BRB pissing. So I'm gonna let him pee, and then we'll raid when he gets back. How does that sound? How does that sound, chat? Does that sound like a good plan? I actually don't know how to see my chat, though. Thanks for the stream. Cheers. Thank you so much, Q. Thank you so much, Clonk. Itterashaimase, Goshujin-sama. Thank you so much for coming. Does 46 steps sound correct for JSHEC? Like, for unpacking it? That's unreal. Dude, how long is this guy gonna be pissing for? We got a raid to do. Come on, man. Hurry up. Oh my god, you did it by hand? No way! Oh wait, did I rated without even... I already rated. Oh, I don't know what's going on. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream, because I think I already rated. And I'm just like super confused. The streamer is peeing. Welcome raiders, the streamer is peeing. Alright, thank you so much, everyone! I'm gonna say goodnight. Itterashaimase, Goshujin-sama! Thank you! Bye-bye!